you actually get going. So.
Well, I have to get the tags like thrown into the thing, so that's what I'm doing currently.
I didn't update the thumbnail.
Entertainment.
Bitch. Update.
Huh?
Not you. YouTube.
That's funny.
So, I have a new rule now.
Yeah.
Anytime someone fucking interrupts me, I'm gonna scream into my microphone. Shut the fuck up.
Please
That's gonna
don't.
be so great for the D&D and the podcast
Please.
eventually.
Please don't.
You know,
The D&D is so filled with interruptions. I don't need you
I'm
screaming.
gonna tell Cody before the podcast that we're, like, the entire thing is that we're just gonna interrupt you every single time.
Wait, have you started streaming? Fuck.
Yes, just now. Why?
I wanted to tell y'all something, but I can't say it on stream.
I mean, I can mute. Mute like the desktop audio.
I need to tell you.
Alright, I'll mute my desktop audio and then they will only hear my reaction. Kiwi, I recommend doing the same if you haven't started yet. Alright, give it. Yep. Kevin was there, I guess. Oh, I wish the people could hear this. This is an interesting situation. It's not, no. It's funny, though. But it's funnier that they don't know. Yeah. They only... Yeah, I've muted all desktop audio, meaning no one can be heard but me. Okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. And now they are sued. Alright. Yep. Alright. Yep. Yeah, that's gonna... We gotta get going, everybody. It's a fun story. Ah, it's a chaptered situation. Yeah, anyways. You guys are now... I've unmuted you all. You guys can be heard again.
I just want to say really quickly, though, we're finally getting the Grimace shake here in Australia.
You guys are a little behind.
Yeah, no, you guys get this shit like 2 years before we fucking do. Anyway,
Australia is the upside down. It's not real. We all know it.
Fuck you. While you're doing intro, I'm gonna get myself a drink.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
Yep. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Omen. We're going to roll the intro, so let's get that rolling, shall we?
I am not your
there we
D&D
go.
host.
Yep, you are not, but you will be eventually, maybe, depending upon if you actually end up doing your planned D&D, but hey, welcome back to Omen.
It's more just working with you about a time frame.
That'll be fun. Anyways,
Indeed.
I'm going to play the intro music now so that we can get things read. Oh boy.
Finally do the intro. I was like, you motherfucker.
Alright, I'm gonna play the intro video now. Last time on Omen of Cursed Light, our group of 4 unfortunate souls traveled around the city of Gildenyost to restock on supplies and prepare for the general city travel. Albatross brought Quinn a cloak of disguised self. Quinn bought vials of poison and venom that originate from a chimeric manticore.
My character's name is not Quinn.
I did just write Quinn for some reason, not gonna lie, yep. Pan bought, no, Quinn was there too. Pan was just also by there. But Pan bought vials of poison venom and originate from a chimeric manticore. Gug initially traveled with Burke, but snuck off to investigate the commotion started by Albatross and Pan. I also wrote Quinn there again. And eventually, after the commotion died down in the city plaza, the group regrouped and planned to meet in, up at Mama Sheen's place, but not before Pan mistakenly disguised herself as the most wanted man in Gildenyost, Arthur Blackheart. After doing so, guards approached and tried to take Pan alongside Damien at the same time to defend her at the hearse for investigation. But with quick thinking, Pan and Damien, with the use of bass-boosted alarms and Gug's quick-acting illusions, eventually they all met back up with at Mama Sheen's place, where each of them had visions of their desires shown to them. Afterwards, Mama Sheen told them of a task that required their help. They were tasked with saving one of Mama Sheen's operatives from the Hearst estate, where they were most likely being interrogated by the very same information Mama Sheen desired to know. The group then formulated a plan and split up, with Albatross disguising himself as a up-and-coming guard for the Lord's Festival, and the others heading to a place down in the Rookeries called the Crooked Screw to rest up and prepare for the morning's event. And with all that being said, we pick up with the rising of the sun and the sounds of arguing outside the sectioned-off area you all rest in. So, what do you all do as you hear what sounds like, well, Noggin and some other person arguing outside your doors?
Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to meditate.
Oh, I totally realized that my Streamlabs didn't change my mic over, so they could hear me the entire time.
Back to Gildenyost.
Great.
That's funny.
Congrats.
Yeah, because when I update my LG stuff, the stuff I used to edit my microphone, it just entirely breaks what it's called, and I had to reset it on OBS and Streamlabs.
That's fun. Also, I have new town themes. Tell me if they are too loud, and I will turn them down. All right.
Okay.
So you all wake up. You hear this sound of well, basically just a bunch of adult men and a small gnomish elder yelling outside the sectioned-off corridor of your little private space.
Are we all in the same room by chance?
No. So basically, think of it as so there's a private corridor section that has multiple rooms that you guys are sleeping in. So you're in a sectioned off section of the building.
I'm so glad you asked that, because I don't know why, but in my head, we were all sleeping in one bedroom with one bed.
Yeah, there's
were,
6 rooms, and you all are crammed into one.
You're just all cuddling really closely.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
but
just gently numbing on Bug's head.
I mean, if that's what happens, you guys were probably in the same room at one point talking. But no. But you wake up and you hear this commotion happening. Who's the first to, I guess, interact with this situation? Or to wake up or whatever?
I feel like Damien here wouldn't actually go outside, but he would creak his door to start looking.
Well...
Creak his door? He found out last time he could run through walls.
So you open the door, and you see the hallway that leads to the other rooms of this, what is effectively private section of the building. You see down the hallway the door that is the one you guys entered through to get to this section that Noggin allowed you all into. And you hear outside that door the commotion.
And immediately makes their business her business and just bursts out of her room.
All right. So you, similarly to Damien, you explode out of your room. Not literally, okay, not literally. But
Yeah.
you open your door and you walk outside to the hallway. You see the same corridor with the entrance you all came in through and the sound coming on the other side of it. And you see Damien poking his head out his own door, kind of looking around, confused.
And
Gug.
immediately just swings open the door. It's like,
Hold on.
I hear arguing.
We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Gug, what are you doing in this moment?
Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing the same thing, like where I'm gonna be coming outside of my room, but I'm first off gonna be like putting on my goggles and like slicking down my hair, like kind of
He's getting
spraying
dressed.
myself.
He's
Yeah,
getting
look
ready to
at
go
you with your
downstairs.
hair.
He's getting ready to go
Look
downstairs.
at you with your hair.
Oh, that's
And
funny.
Rich McGee over
That's
here.
funny.
Fuck you.
Okay.
I lick my
But-
index and my pinky finger and I wipe my eyebrows.
As Gug
I have-
eventually puts his head out and starts to walk out of his room, you see Pan. You see Pan walk down
What is
the
with
corridor.
you?
I don't know. I just wrote it so many times. So you see Pan walk down the corridor and you just brazenly open the door.
Yes. She
All right.
just immediately slams open the like it would be that scene of like, you know, two characters arguing and then the door just suddenly is
Yeah.
open with someone standing in the doorway.
As you open the door to this private space, you see Noggin, the elderly gnomish man, yelling up at a raggedly dressed human man with dirty brown hair and a patchy beard, holding a rather rusty knife, followed by three other men also ragged in nature. You hear, then, as Noggin yells, Noggin, not bleh. You see, my English is slipping away. You then hear as Noggin says, God, I gotta remember his voice. There it is. It's the Master Roshi. I frankly don't give a damn what they did to your kid. You should know better than to wander around these parts of town. The ragged man then points his knife at Noggin and says, Damn it, Nog, get out of the damn way. Charlie said they came here last night, so I know you got them back there. Just let me and the boys have them, and no use of saying no.
I hope they're not referring to a child that got turned invisible.
As you see all of this happening, the man with the beard looks up at you and he sees you and he says, You're the one Carly told me about. The one with the...
Me?
Wait, actually, remind me, you were cloaked, right?
I
think- When you were with
I
them,
was.
I think you were in the cloak. Not the disguised one, but you were just, like,
I'm
covered.
I'm covered up. I've got like a gas mask on.
Would
things
you
like that.
still be covered up, or would you be back in more your, like, lounge wear?
I imagine since Pan is a zombie, she really doesn't have very high hygiene standards.
So you would have slept in your clothing, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, then he looks at you, he's like, You're the one that Charlie told me about. The one with all that robes and such. And he kind of pushed past Noggin. You see Noggin's like, hey! And he holds his knife at you and said, You bastard almost got my son killed. I should take a hand for that. He points the knife at you.
She just takes off her hand and goes, Here you go, you can have it.
I'm...
I broke the DM. I want D&D.
That's really funny. That is really funny. He genuinely, like, takes a step back as you do this, and he's like, what the... What?
I am an artificer. I haven't had my hands for God knows how long, as she says, as she just, like, screws it back on and it, like, rapidly spins.
He looks at you and he squints and he goes, You're one of them fucking curses, aren't you? You're a fucking monster! And you can see he's getting riled up. It looks like he might charge you. Might.
You just see the tail slink around her as her gun just points at the man. It's just like, nice pointy stick. You want to see what I can do?
As you do this, Noggin... Actually, is anyone else going to do anything before Noggin intervenes?
I'm not even there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know,
I want
you're
to walk out.
with the other guys.
You know, Damien is watching this whole thing, right?
Yes, you
I'll
two
think
are
about
watching this occur, and Albatross is still with the sleepy guards.
I'm gonna walk out in front of try and get in between the two, and try and help defuse it. and
The
just,
moment
ask
you
him,
walk in front of him, you see his demeanor shrink a bit as he looks up at you, because he's not a tall man. He's maybe like 5'8", 9 maybe, and he's like, "What the hell, fucking orc!" And Damien, what do you do?
Okay.
Oh, his song's tad loud. Sorry, I didn't see
he's
that.
threatening. He's threatening Pan specifically. So Damien's walking out, going just like, "Just get out of here before you say something you regret."
Oh shit! I just realized something. I just realized we had the same song playing loop after loop.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's cool.
I'll skip that
I
ahead.
don't
a
think I
little.
heard it at all.
You don't. Well, you didn't hear the music. It's been playing the whole time.
I just
I don't think I did.
I just
I don't think I
thought
heard
of
any
something.
music.
Pan
switch
just
to another one.
peeks around Doug, and it's like, I am truly sorry from the bottom of my heart. How about a drink to make up for it?
He.
My God.
Okay, I need to rewind because I just had to fix the music. Damien, what happened with
um,
you? What?
Everyone,
Yeah.
am I in your game? I just looked down and I see that I'm the only one here.
You may need to reload.
You are not here.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
Just gotta turn down like all the songs.
I texted in chat, no one was saying anything, and I was like, that's not normal.
That's fine.
Where's
Wait,
my
Oh
applause?
yeah, you're still on the
I'm in-
what?
I'm in the right one.
Huh?
I refreshed.
Are
the
we
page.
on your screen?
No.
What the
I
fuck
got
is happening?
nothing.
Are we in
I
the
don't hear
wrong one?
music.
No.
Because look, I'm in Omen of Cursed Light. I'm in with
Wait.
Doug and everybody. I'm in. You can see my screen. I'm in.
Wait,
this one.
Ethan,
But
you're not
click
here.
Ah,
Is he?
hi,
Oh, he's
hi,
a kid now.
Kelly.
Oh, wait, what?
Hi, you're in the wrong
So
one.
it's
There's
two
actually two separate
Yeah.
versions.
Oh,
Why is
you
there
went
two
to the
different versions
old
of the same
one.
thing? Why does the old one have the new
Yeah.
stuff?
I thought I deleted the old one.
It has
No.
my version of
Still
Albatross and everything. It has everything that the new one does.
Yeah, they're copied
Yeah.
over. It's a duplicate.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I hate
No,
you.
you need to go to the one
I
that
was just
has
saying that
the.
by myself,
You need to
I
go
was
to
so
the one that has
confused.
the green
logo.
ring, green logo, not the
I
red
did.
logo.
Maybe-
I did.
Maybe you should just delete the
did.
old one.
I
though.
did delete
there's
the old
three
one. I'm
different
so
versions?
confused. Let me double check
What do
it.
you mean?
Colorblind.
Is
This
it something
isn't
up to us?
fair.
Oh no, the old one is still there. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it.
Delete.
I'll yeet the one into space. Here we go.
Watch, we're all gonna get kicked.
That would be really
Yeah.
funny. There, old one has been
Okay.
gone.
Hey.
I thought I deleted
I
that.
think I'm here.
Apparently, I didn't.
Hey,
here.
there you
Hey.
are.
I was just on the start screen. I had no idea.
We're
I was so
over
confused.
here.
I was like, I don't hear any music. What the fuck
That's
is going
so
on? I
funny.
thought you were
That
just-
is so
I was like, why
fucking
are we
funny.
Why are we on the map? Okay. Well, this is gonna get a lot more entertaining on my end. Apologies. You're like-
Okay.
I like even the music's a little loud. I'm like, fucking, you guys hear me? It's like that one meme. Like, you guys are getting paid. You guys.
Yeah,
are
that's
getting
exactly what I was thinking. All right. Apologies. Let's do a little bit of a rewind. Gug walks up to this man, and his imposing nature, just being an orc, freaks the guy out a little bit, and he backs away, kind of in fear. He shrinks a bit. As before, he looked like he was about to possibly pounce on top of Quinn. Pan! Fuck!
Oh my God.
And as
Stop it.
this happens, Damien rounds the corner, I believe. What were you doing, Damien?
Damien was just going up to the guy, kind of like standing behind Gug, going, "You better just get out of here before you say something you regret."
Oof.
Oh, damn.
Talking from a 3-foot tall bunny.
Yeah. Roll me an intimidation
Standing
check,
behind the
actually.
rest of us.
Roll me an intimidation.
Intimidation.
Yes.
At disadvantage.
No.
It doesn't
14. You see him look at you. He looks not really afraid of you in this sense, but he does acknowledge the fact that he is very clearly not in a good space. He has his men behind him, but he even recognizes that they are nothing in comparison to what's currently in front of him, especially knowing the fact that one of you is, at least in his eyes, different. He looks around the room, and his eyes lock again back to Pan, and he's like, "You watch your fucking back. I'll be back for you and your fucking monsters. Get the fuck out of here!"
Oh,
You
God,
see him
we
try to
gotta
push.
straight
You see him push through some of his guys and get them out of the room. Do you do
to
anything?
Spaces.
Before he walks off, Pan just wants to pull up her mask a little bit, see if she can spook him.
I guess that would be another intimidation check.
She's just gonna lift up and go, boo.
You know, guys, you know that we're trying to infiltrate a party, and getting as much attention on yourself as possible is not a great way to start.
You know you're not fucking here, so you don't get a say.
Stop voices in my head. The voices.
Bitch, I have a mind link to Ethan,
Not
so
Okay. You
Wait,
see.
do you?
No.
oh, because we whispered.
Well, no, it doesn't go
Close enough.
through.
Yeah, but
there's
that link's broken now.
yeah, it's been broken.
Yeah, but I did.
Okay, so something to note.
That's the main point.
It's not a link. It is literally just you throwing a message at somebody. They have to be
Yes,
able to like know exactly where you are at a distance. And I don't think it's that
Yes.
long. I don't think it's like a
Also,
mile or more long.
Just
I can
because
actually
you
pull-
can.
I can actually
shoot
pull it
at
up.
us.
I'm actually kind of
It
curious.
wouldn't have
about the
mattered
range.
anyway.
I know. But anyways, what is the range? 120 feet. That's actually pretty big. But anyways, as you
It's
do this,
actually
you
really
pull your
not.
mask up, and well, in the sense of D&D, it is. As you pull your mask up and you stare at this man and say "boo," you see him and his friends look back, and you see genuine fear, like spark in this man's face. He's like, "Get the fuck out of here!" He starts scooting down like the staircase. You hear faintly the sound of tripping down the stairs. And then you hear
I
just
just think
you see Noggin.
By that one scene from Shrek.
You see Noggin kind of like he has his hands like he has his left hand under his right elbow and he's holding the bridge of his nose. He's nodding his head to like the side and he's like, "Damn it!" Or wait, fuck, wrong guy. He's holding his nose and he goes, "That fucking moron can't raise a kid for his damn life." And he turns around and looks at you. He's like, "Well, I'm sorry you had to see that. Sometimes people get past the bookies." And he looks back, and you can see now, on the ground, kind of holding his shoulder, is the guy who had let you in last night. He has appeared to have been stabbed, to have been let through.
Oof.
And he's sitting there holding his arm, and he holds up his hand, and he's like, I'm fine.
Wait, can I just like, because I was kind of fixing some stuff.
Yeah.
So the situation here is that this guy broke in. It's like, you have my kid, right, or something
No,
like that.
he
Like, I
broke
know you
in,
have
and he
something in
because basically the kid, after the invisibility wore off, and at some point in the night, had spotted the group and especially recognized a certain skeletal figure and noted where they were going. He then relayed to his own
Okay.
dad what was happening, and then or what had happened to him, and then the dad went to do his business. That's what you're looking
So
at.
the dad went into this whorehouse, this
Yes.
known whorehouse, to find some strangers.
Yep.
Great idea, buddy. Okay, go on.
Pan is gonna. Which one's the inn owner? The whorehouse owner? Sorry.
His name is Noggin.
Thank you for clarifying.
That's funny.
The
Of course, his name is Noggin. He's giving you Noggin at the
No,
back.
no, stop it.
Pan.
He is an old
Pan
man.
just hand-
I'll
and
take
just hands him-
Noggin for an old man.
Oh my god.
Experience.
Stop.
fucked up whoever was talking.
Yeah, let us
Anyway.
continue, please.
No.
Pan hands him 10 gold and basically says, keep 5 of that for yourself for the travel, and if they do come back, give them the other 5, along with my apologies.
You hand this to Noggin, right?
Yes, to not.
He looks at it and he kind of nods. He's like, "Well, more generous than most." And he walks over to the guy who's on the ground and he says, "You can." He splits it into 5. Actually, no. You see him split it not in half, but into like 3/4, and he gives the smaller sum to the guy who got stabbed. And he says, "You keep that for yourself." and he pockets the rest of it. And then he...
Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
Holding?
Can I see him do it?
Let me roll. Let me roll. Let me roll. Let me roll. Yeah, no, he got a fucking 5. You can see him do it.
Pan looks at him and goes, Noggin.
Yeah, you see him look back. He says, "My bar, my rules." And he shoves the remaining coins back in his pocket, and he walks back over to him. Besides, I got something for, I believe, you. You're Pan, right?
Yes, or as the benevolent ruler of this world keeps calling me, Quinn.
And your character dies. Explodes into viscera, blood and gore. No.
Create new character.
Yeah, create your character immediately. You are a gnome.
My name will be Gnoblin.
Gnoblin the gnome. But you see him walk behind this area where this little desk is, and he reaches down and starts to pull out some boxes, and he pulls out a very decorated silver lockbox with a note on top, and he walks over to you and he says, "This arrived this morning, and it was very specifically asked to be given to you," and he holds it out for you.
Pan.
Continue.
Oh, I was just gonna say Pan takes the box and reads the note.
So as you open the note and you look at it, it says, "I hope you enjoy this new trinket I made for you, Pan. I found it to be quite good at helping to leave an unwanted scene." And it is clearly tagged by Arthur. As you remove the note, you see a small circular indent on the lid of the lockbox with the engravings of a wolf within it.
Pan puts the statue of the wolf into the engraving.
Very smart. I was wondering if you'd catch that.
Yeah.
The moment you do that, you hear a as the box unlocks.
She takes out whatever's in the box.
As you open the box, you see nestled between dark velvet cushions is a silver ring-like device with small amethyst nodules surrounding its edges. You quickly recognize this as a specialized attachment for your flintlock barrel. And I now will reveal to you a new thing in the player items folder. You now have access to a fun little trinket that gives you a fun little buff. Where the hell is your name? There you are.
You putting this in my inventory? Or?
It is in the player items folder on like the general folder sheet. Like I also made you a thing for your manticore venom and poison, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
But what you notice is this little thing called Amethyst Fog Rounds. It's at least what it allows you to do. You can read that if you wish, or keep it to yourself. All right. What do Gug and Damien do after they see this event happen?
Nothing.
Nothing, I guess.
Happened.
Me and Albatross, let's just say we got a little too excited for experiments.
Wait, did you two do something?
Oh, but we should.
You see Noggin looking up at you. He's like, "Oh yeah, he did something, all right. I'd heard plenty of it through some of the through many of the women that came in last night. Something about a boy
Please tell me you
turned invisible or
did not
something."
use the experimental elixir again.
Hey, he should know better than to take things from strangers. Stranger danger. It's his parents' fault for not teaching him. I was teaching him a valuable life lesson.
You see Noggin hold his hand up and says, "Fucking right." Bastard dad, if I've ever seen one.
Wait, the fucking Burke has nothing to say about this? The super honorable dwarf?
He's still sleeping. He's still sleeping.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no.
Okay, I didn't
He
get
never
that.
came out of the room, at least to your guys' knowledge.
Okay, got it.
And actually, I guess at this time, Noggin will look around your guys' shoulder and be like, "Where's the other one of you? There should have been, I believe, 4 of you last night, right?"
Whatever one.
Yeah, Where's
If
Burke?
Burke is fucking dead. If you go in there, Burke has like his throat slit.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Oh god, no.
You
So,
look back in the corridor and you see the room that Burke had gone into. The door is open.
Burke? Wait.
Do you go to look in the room?
Yeah, Damien's gonna go.
As you walk back there,
Damien
you
likes Burke.
look into the room and you see a piece of paper laying on the bed. That's kind of like folded.
Oh, why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Whoa.
He's
When-
been pork napped.
As you go to the bed and you pull the letter off and you open it up, it just says, "Don't worry, I just went to check on my machine to ask for more private reading. I'll be with you all in a little past sunrise. You'll probably see me in the, what's this? What if the plaza there is? You'll probably find me in the plaza within a few hours."
Now,
God, I'm glad he's Scottish so you can slip into the accent so easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pan goes up to Damien. It's like, by the way, Damien, now that I'm a bit more exposed to the general public, I'm gonna need my cloak of disguise back.
Hmm.
That
I
albatross.
don't have it.
What do you mean you? What do you mean you don't have it?
Oh no,
Like,
she wasn't here for that.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh god, you weren't here for any of that.
No.
Pan, we are doing a big heist. We're doing a big heist, our sneak mission today. We got a very important task.
I can't wait to break out.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
have to break somebody out of the barracks. Of that fucking
Or-
bitch that wanted
You have to break somebody out of the
to do
out of
something
the
with that
estate.
ring.
Hmm.
Currently, Albatross has the cloak and is, I think, in with the guards.
Well,
At least
Wait, I want to
hopefully
point out
he
that Pan had no care that both Burke and Albatross was gone and hadn't questioned it at all.
Yeah.
It was like, yep, this is perfectly normal. We just lost 2 companions. That's fine.
Although what Burke's doing, I really don't know.
We told you in the letter.
Okay, what can I do here? I could drink my own experimental elixir and hope I get something that can disguise me.
I look at this
no.
really like a kid.
Look here, I might be able to help you. I haven't used this thing in a while.
Oh.
Oh
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 no!
my god.
Oh no!
Make you even more of a zombie.
You,
hang on, hang on.
you.
What is it? Wait. Bear with me. I have an idea. If I use this, can he get advantage?
What were you mending?
The broken
whatever,
guy's kid.
yeah, whatever he's like ripping and tearing to make this horrible disguise.
It's a disguise kit, I mean.
So here is what happens. You see Damien, like a whirlwind, scour the rooms and start to take pieces of just you see him take pieces of like cloth that's around, so maybe he'll like take chunks out of like a curtain and kind of even it out so it doesn't look too bad. You'll see him scour through some of the dressers, see if he can find some spare clothing or maybe even bed sheets he can take, and he starts to pull them together, and he starts working. You see him start to knit and stitch things together, and as he does this, you then walk over seeing that he is not good at stitching, and you with your more intricately managed like workings, you get in there and help him kind of put things together, and I will allow the 16 since you are offering to help, cause good lord.
No, you hit a nat 0.
That's crazy, by the way. And that fucking 1.
I just imagine Pan just looking
Or
over
that
his shoulder, being like, "All right, now you want to do a butterfly stitch there, and then you want to do that there," and like she's just
And-
sort of like directing him.
As this finishes, you effectively formulate a decent disguise for Pan. It is actually what kind of disguise, Damien, would you make for Pan in this case? What would you disguise them as?
Well, I don't think you'd want my opinion on that one.
You're the one
Oh,
doing it,
God.
so it has to be yours.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't think this far into it.
Oh, wait.
Hmm?
We have like some clothing for like desert setting, right? Like
I think it was given to you
would they
by
have like
what
is
the
there anything in that to like cover someone's face to make it look like
there would
just
be
a
like
room?
I think it's like a scarf type thing that you can like cover your face with.
Or balaclava.
Yeah.
Balaclava. Yeah.
A
Okay,
balaclava
so
would be terrible to wear in the desert, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll
So-
swap the mask for the balaclava.
So basically, okay, so here's what happens, right?
Balaclava.
You make this look with you working together, and I guess Gug coming from behind being like, we have this also.
Here.
You actually form a
Frankenstein.
very, what I will say, a very pretty looking dress, a very elegant looking dress, and you have this face wrap that you make to kind of look kind of like a masquerade type thing. But because Pan has managed with the corset's help to keep most of her figure, she actually looks still very ladylike, especially mostly covered up. And when Pan eventually dons the full attire, she looks, for the most part, like a normal person. The only difference is she has horns still poking out of, or a horn still poking out of the mask, or the helmet, or not helmet,
That's
the,
fine. These people are racist
drapes.
against cursed people, not against dragon.
Yeah, not dragon, devil, or
Yeah.
fiendish technically.
It's even
But-
worse.
But you see this and you take a step back and you admire your work, as it actually doesn't look half bad. She looks, for the most part, together and whole, and not undead.
Nice.
And you hear from the distance, "Hoochie mama, look at you!"
Don't get any ideas, Noggin.
You see him smiling, holding his chin, like, I've got ideas already, and he walks back.
I can assure you my insides are already rearranged enough. They will not be
Oh.
enjoyable for you.
Oh, God.
God.
You see him look, like he stops walking and he thinks for a second. He's like, "God, you're fucking gross," and he just walks back to this room. You will see this occur, and as this goes on, we will actually turn the page to Albatross, who is currently probably just waking from, or not even really waking. I guess.
Bullshit. I'll be awake before all of them.
Well, I know.
So
I'm saying you would have opened your eyes from your probably meditation, as
Okay.
you pretend to sleep on the hammock-like bed that they have in the barracks.
Not the worst
and-
I've slept.
As
Probably the best I've slept in a while.
as you are effectively fake sleeping, you see the guardsman William, or Will as he is called around, walk up towards you and pats you on the chest. He says, "Come on now, time to wake up. We gotta get you prepped and everything, trained and all that. Learn the ropes, if you will."
Albatross wakes up. Well, wakes up in quotes.
Quotations.
Sorry, sneeze. Wakes up in quotes, and does like the whole routine because he knows how humans are,
Yeah.
roughly. And he gets up, gets ready, gets dressed, all his shit, grabs his bow, and heads out with William here.
He has you follow him to this little building over here on the map, and he says, "This here's the armory. This is where you're gonna get some of your basic stuff. The stuff you
Really?
should easily be able to find, fitting your size at least. We got them mostly organized. Turner came by and kind of junked it up a bit, but don't mind him. He's just not good at sight." And he points to this little area over here and says, "This is probably generally your size range over here. I'd recommend finding what fits you the best and meet me back out in the field, in the training area, if you
But
will."
I'll be able to keep my own personal weapons, correct?
Yes. That's fine by me.
All right.
And he will walk back into the area where you were training at originally.
So is this guy was sent to by the captain of the guard? This
Yes.
Guy's
He is the guy who's going to basically be effectively guiding you through the day.
all right. So I redress into their version of
Yes.
armor. So sorry, mixed match armor.
Well,
I assume
you
there's
do
no
have
difference.
what I was gonna say is you do have a disguise thing on, so you could easily just while no one's looking, just.
I guess you have a good point.
Yeah.
So essentially that.
Yeah. And as you do this, and
You know what? No.
No?
Can I? Is there any way I could actually hide my current armor?
I mean, you probably could have hid it in the barracks. There's probably like a little trunk they have by the beds.
Okay. Okay. Because of my ultimate plan of using the disguise kit, I kind of need to blend in despite having the disguise kit. So, is there a way I could like take my armor, put it into something, and then like move it near the fence? Or would that be too obvious?
You could do that, but it would require some rolls. Do you want to roll? Because I would allow you to like go by it like behind the building while no one's looking. Because it's a busy day. They're preparing for the festival.
You know what? No. That's fine.
I mean, I'm
I
saying
thought
you
about
have
it.
the ability of
Okay.
doing it.
No. I just changed like a slight bit of my plan. It's actually gonna work better than that.
All right.
I'm gonna have my own.
So what do you do then?
Good. Well, I fake dress into their armor. I change the disguise kit. However you do that, not disguise kit, disguise robe. However that really works. I guess it's like a mental thing.
Yep.
Into their version of the armor.
Basically,
I
you
come
look
back
at the
out.
armor and then you just note how it looks and all the specs that it has, and then you just bamf into the design.
So, and by the way, I want to like look over this armor. Like I want to make
Yeah.
sure that I get like as 1-to-1 as possible, so it's not like they
Roll-
like, that's not exactly the same.
What I will say is roll me a perception check, just to kind of get a look up of the armor.
Fuck.
You get a general mock-up. It's not
You know,
amazing.
You know, it's different colors.
Yeah. It's not
He's like,
amazing.
black. They really like black and gray here. Cool.
As you get yourself changed, what do you do? Who's throwing fireballs? Stop it.
I that's fine. I walk out. Where did he say to go? Did he say to go anywhere?
It was over to here.
All right, I'm gonna go over to here, and while everyone's kind of getting ready, I'm gonna whip out bow, making sure that no one's downrange, because this is where I trained before,
Yeah.
and I want to once again kind of show off the bow tricks. In fact, I want to do like the brave thing where she shoots a target right in the middle and then shoots a second arrow through the first arrow.
Whoa.
Question: what is your bonus to performance?
Bonus to performance,
Yes.
actually, 3.
That's not too bad. Roll me a performance with advantage. Whoa!
Doesn't need it. I
Whoa!
rolled 18. 18's a great number for
That's
me
a
today.
really good number. Holy crap! It easy enough. Yeah, no, you double shoot the same arrow, and you see William kind of looking over at this. And he's like, "Damn, that's fucking good. I haven't seen anyone shoot that good in a long time. All right, you'll be very useful for this afternoon. Speaking of this afternoon, I see kind of how you work. You definitely are a bit more ranged attached. That's fine. I personally am a swords person myself, but what we're going to do is we're going to give you the workarounds of how this day is going to go by and all that, but for the most part, just show you the route we're going to be managing the most. Now, if you'd be easy to kind of follow me up to here, I'll show you the 2 entrances that we are going to be keeping guard of.
See where here is.
I'm going to show you. You see him walk over. Actually, you know what? Let me give him a token. That way you can kind of follow him. I'm just going to use the general.
On the map, I can't see it.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a general guards token.
Great.
So you see him walk over to here, and you see 2 guards that are already posted here, and he looks at them, he nods at them, and they nod back, and he says, "So this here's one of the first entrances that we got to look out for. you won't probably be guarding this one. We'll probably have you on the main one, but this is the one that we're going to have special guests enter through. So expect to see some, what I'll say, richer folk, as he puts in quotations, passing through here. This is generally where Hurst have his more favorable guests round the bend.
Sir, if I may, given the skill set that I have, wouldn't it be best if I were guarding probably any points up to like the roof, somewhere higher up?
I would love to, but Hurst is a very particular man. He does not like people possibly gauging on the insides of his building, even from on top high. I don't know why. He's a dumbass, I personally think, but hey, he pays the bills. The best I can really do is he points over to like the walls of the building. He says, occasionally you'll notice a little ladder. You can stand on top of one of them if you so choose, but I wouldn't recommend it. Not very safe. Those things are those things are a little creakier for my liking.
Well, I just thought being a long distance archer, it's usually dual duty is more for swordsmen.
It's just for tonight, don't worry. We'll get you onto other things later on. This is still just kind of you being trained how this place is going to work for the night, and then we'll get you onto more other things later. And he walks over to the next door, and he shows you, this time on this door, there is clearly no guards on this one. He says, this is the one that we will be posted at when the event starts. This is the main entrance. This is where most of the average guests will appear. This is where, honestly, most of the numbers come from. And you see him hold up that same list that he was looking at the first time you saw him. He says, this here is the ledger. This is where I will be checking everyone who walks in. And then we have a person on the inside does a double check. Because you can't ever be too safe. Can't ever be not safe enough, I guess. I don't know. But basically, right. I'm going to be checking these. You will most likely just be there in case things get a little hairy. If you want, considering your preference, he kind of points to that building right here. And he says, you could sit behind there and just kind of pretend to not care enough. And then if things get hairy, you got a little bit of range on your side. I'd be fine with that. And sometimes it helps to make people think there's a little less security in there than there actually is. At least in my line of business. But that aside, this will be our general post for when the event starts. Any questions?
Not at the current moment.
Alright, he'll walk down in this direction again. And he'll kind of like head over to where you see the entrance to the barracks are. He says, whenever we get the event started, we're going to lock up pretty much every one of these because we don't want people sneaking in and doing some disguise stuff. We've had it happen one year and it was fucking wild. Dude managed to get into the building. Didn't really steal much. He took off with, I think he took off with the lady's jewelry, but we managed to track the bastard down pretty quickly. Unfortunately, didn't realize how that the walls were just around the whole building, not just the parts of it. It was kind of funny. But
you had someone sneak into the barracks, dress up as a guard, and into the building.
Yeah, surprised me too. But that's why we've been really tightening up the ropes, making sure that doesn't happen again. All right.
Well,
I just realized
is that
the
something
irony.
that we should? No, I was just almost like bewildered at the ridiculousness that this has happened twice.
It's weird that it happened more than once.
If I had a nickel for every time this happens, I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange to happen
twice.
Exactly.
You see him note this down, and he says, all right, so I guess we'll just kind of get you, well, I say until like the next few hours, I'll let you just kind of wander around the little area. I'm going to kind of get some more of this ledger stuff situated. I still got to figure out some more people on the list. If you want, you can go talk to some of the other guards. They're mostly trying to leave to get to the part of town where they can start help decorating and all that. Damn,
by chance, would you have
what?
by chance, does someone check the perimeter wall? Is there any like weak spots we should look out for, or anything like that?
We
Even
have.
the distance fighter.
We have Larry. He generally works with that kind of stuff. Walk around the perimeter every here and now and then. Granted, I think he hasn't really come out of his room very often as much as he used to. I think it's because he might be a little tipsy. Yeah, but it's fine. This place has been... The walls have been fine for so long. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Well, I guess this is more of a celebration of...
Yep, it's the Lord's birthday. You see him wave his arms very fakely. Trust me, we personally don't give a damn, but he pays us enough and we gotta do the job.
I guess
No,
whatever pays, yes.
So, I'm gonna get back to my work. I'll let you, I guess, learn on your own for a little bit, and I'll meet up with you in about 2 hours. How about that sound?
Sounds perfect.
Alright. And you see him kind of walk back down to this little corner where he goes into this little room, and you hear the door shut behind him, and you just hear a exasperated
Alright, so Albatross wants to go above and up behind this building and kind of like surveys the wall.
Mhm.
Not just looking for like any damage or anything like that, but also like, 'cause it's, what you said, it was like a brick wall, right?
Yes.
Something like that.
It is a
Does it have
gray
anything on
brick stone
top of
wall.
it?
It is mostly just like a minor bars that like go across it, but think of like one of those like castle walls where it goes like up and down a lot.
Okay.
That's kind of generally what you're looking at. You'll see occasionally, as he said before, like ladders that are struck aside. It's probably about 12 feet tall.
Okay. So, for not the whole 2 hours, but for a good little maybe like for now, we'll
Yeah.
see how time sorts out. I want to run up the wall and kind of like sit in quotes on top of it, because while I don't know exactly where they are, I know where they were going. So
Yeah.
I'd also kind of be able to figure out that if they were going to go somewhere, they might go down this street. Potentially.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee of that.
Yeah, there's no guarantee. What I will say is, you know that your group is very shish kebabbed. They're very random in their choices, but you feel that the directions they take will be generally beneficial. You also know that when this event happens and they have to sneak in, they will most likely have to sneak in from the main entrance over here.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
But you're saying they're going
doing
to
it
come
has
over
nothing to do
here
with them going- I'm saying they're going to go to
this
here
way to get to
through
that.
here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yes.
And
my
I
plan
would
wasn't to
say,
come over the wall or some shit. No.
yeah, I would say that is a fair assumption to make. A likely
then
chance.
I want to run up the wall. Do I have to roll for that, or am I just
What I would say is, you are pretty athletic. I'll say roll.
I have a plus 6 in acrobatics.
Just roll it at advantage because you generally climb shit for a living, anyways. Yeah, 20. Yeah,
20.
easily enough. You jump up. You literally like Naruto run up the wall.
Nice.
You get on top. What do you do?
I'm just point lookout. I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna, casually looking up and down the wall and kind of around, seemingly just kind of getting a scope of the area. When in reality, I'm just kind of waiting to see if in, any modest amount of time, 30 minutes to an hour, these guys just so happen
Can
to come down the
you
street.
roll me a perception check?
Okay, I don't know why, because there's nothing there, but we'll do it. Fuck.
You're right. It's there.
Nothing is
Nothing
there.
is there.
I was right.
What I will say is, when looking around this general area, you don't see much, but you do hear a minor commotion behind you, but it seems to be very short-lasting as the commotion seems to have ended.
Behind me, that would be inside the estate.
Yes. Or no, it'd be like in like the field area over here.
Okay. I guess
But-
curious. I mean, I'm looking down this. Like, I'm looking at least at this intersection. What was the point of the perception check? Because he would know if they were there. He knows what they look like. Like, that's not a perception check. He knows who they are.
No, it's nothing like that.
What I that one, he can't tell you.
Yeah, I can't. But what I will say is, all you know is that you generally got the gist that something was happening around like the barracks area.
Okay, well, if I knew something, if I heard like yelling, did I hear yelling or just like a general?
It was just like general talking.
Oh, then I wouldn't care anyway, so that's fine.
Okay. Kev is typing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damien has prep work. And with this, we will actually shift back over to the other group. What are you guys doing in this moment? You all have just had the situation. Pan has been gifted her little upgrade and all that, and you all have disguised Pan to look pretty much, I would say, like royalty in this sense.
Pan wants to go up to Noglin and be like, "Hey,
Noglin?
You haven't got whatever the fuck his name is, Noggin."
Noggin. He's giving you noggin.
Oh God.
She walks up to Noggin and she's like, "Say, you don't think, in some sort of lost and found, you may have found a little invitation to a certain party tonight, did you?"
You see him look up at you and he says, I'm pretty popular down here. Well, fuck, I lost the voice. I'm pretty popular down here, but I ain't that popular.
Come on, surely surely the rich people love to come and indulge a little bit.
You see him hold his jawline, kind of like brings his fingers together a lot and massages his chin a bit. And he holds his finger up. He says, "Hold on, let me check something." And you see him walk, because you're in like this little lobby of this like VIP space, and you see him walk to this other like sectioned off hallway that leads to, as you all know, the big room, the open room where all the stuff's happening. And see him look into this room. It takes him about like a few minutes, and then he walks back into the general area you guys are at, and he says, "Well, there is someone down there. He comes pretty commonly. I assume he'd be someone who would probably receive a letter, but he's down there currently pleasuring himself," as he says in quotation marks, "with the ladies up at the bar. He always tries to hit them up with his money, but the ladies here don't care that much about him,
Even
if I'm
worse.
being honest. What I will tell you is you might be able to sneak it off of him if you're persuasive enough, or if you wait long enough for him to get drunk off his ass like he normally is. I'll leave that information to you."
Wait, is this the guard? Is this the guard that was talking about? He's down there getting fucking drunk. This is Larry. It's Larry.
It would be
He's
funny.
not around that much.
It would be funny, but he said specifically this is someone who has an invitation.
Okay.
The guards wouldn't have invitations.
Fair enough.
They work in the place. I never said he's not there.
Damn it, Larry.
But yes, this is the information you hear.
So Damien, you up for a little bit of
Guard.
a bit of 5-finger discounts?
Oh God, he doesn't even have 5 fingers.
I hate the phrasing of that, but sure. On one
Wait,
condition.
does Damien have 5 fingers?
Yeah, it's full hands.
Yeah.
How many toes does a rabbit have? I'm gonna look this up.
Oh God.
Weirdly enough, I do have regular lucky feet that a rabbit would have.
Yeah,
But I have like normal ass looking hands.
kind of very furry.
Well, shit. Okay, here we go. They have 5 toes in their front feet, but only 4 in their back feet. So these would be your
technically-
front feet. So you would have 5. All right.
Yeah, so that actually works out. That's funny.
Anyway, yeah.
But Pan, I do know that if things go south,
good
I could
handouts.
actually use your help here.
Of course, I wouldn't leave my rabbit friend to defend himself, now would I?
You're having trouble saying friend. I thought you were gonna be like
I
my,
might regret
acquaintance.
this. Can you make me one of those elixirs?
Oh god.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought
no.
you'd never ask, and she just she just sits down and immediately starts like mixing a bunch of potions together.
Let me get the list. Let me get the list.
I'm not gonna be drinking it yet. Not,
All right,
not
I
if
have
I
it-
don't have to.
I have it pulled up, but yeah, okay.
He hands it to you and like, now, remember, the effects can be quite unpredictable.
I know.
And
This is purely if I'm cornered.
yes, very
Um,
much so.
Gug, what are you doing in this moment as you see them kind of planning this thievery?
You know, I was actually trying to think of what kind of constructive thing I can do before this all happens. And
What I
think
will
wanna
say.
head.
What were you gonna say?
Okay, go ahead.
No,
You
you go.
go. I would like to hear what you had to say.
All I was gonna say is the only person you know who is not here currently is Burke.
Yeah.
Well, me, he knows I'm gone.
Well, he already knows you're part of the mission already. He already knows that you're doing all that. But what were you going to say?
I'm
Gug?
actually okay.
I'll kill two birds, one stone. I'm gonna go over to the horse market.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God, why?
There's just like
before I
a
go,
wake
I wanna,
of destruction.
I want to lean down to Damien before I go, and just tell him, be like, keep an eye on Pat. I don't exactly know the trouble she's in, but it's odd.
Look, I know that whatever she's doing, it's gonna help make a good distraction, as long as she doesn't get caught.
I have an actual plan. It's just a matter of I can remember how to do it.
Look, if you want a good distraction, make one of those experimental elixirs and pour it in the punch.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm gonna leave.
Okay, we
What-
Gug.
would you have-
Sorry, you. Gug, you walk
We're
through
not gonna
town.
follow anymore. Who are we following?
We're on Gug right now. We're gonna follow Gug for a little bit.
Shit,
Um,
I just went away
oh.
from Gug.
Just get a general view of the central part of town. You walk through town and you quickly take note as you're managing your way that a lot of the people here and some of the guards are hanging up decorations. They are cleaning up the plaza from the mess that had occurred prior, and you see a lot of the store vendors are really upping their product. They are putting everything easily more visibly around. They are decorating their stands a lot more. Some of the buildings you see, they have placards saying the Lord's sale, or something of that line, where it's just them really, advertising with the festival in mind. And what do you do as you make your way to the horse market?
I just pass by all the decorations and things.
I should probably move Burke.
I'm trying to keep low cover,
Yeah.
not exactly be messing around with too much. Going to the horse market though. It's
Yeah,
just,
the 6 foot tall, 260-pound, orc stealth.
old beef.
You don't see
He's
Croc!
like hiding behind a pillar. He's like hiding behind a pillar, looking around it.
There's nothing wrong with having preparations for the worst.
Yeah, but so
Is there signs put up for the horses' prices?
At this point, I expect the worst.
there
No, it's gonna be fine. My plan's gonna work perfectly.
there are not signs put up for the prices of the horses, but you do see someone there working on the stables where the horses are being placed, and you see this older gentleman with a rather burly beard. He looks dwarven actually, and you see him squattily managing one of the reins of the horse as he's trying to untie it from this post to move it back into its pen. And that's around the time I would say he turns around and notices you there, and he says, You want a horse or something? You're just gonna stand there and stare at him.
Oh, maybe.
Give me a
How
moment.
much-
And you see him walk over with this rather large, like black stallion over into this one box, and you kind of hear him just grumbling to himself. Roll a perception check. At advantage, I believe, because you have advanced hearing, if I recall. Unless that's only in your wolf form.
Transform.
Okay, then just roll it straight.
Oh.
Whoa! Okay.
Damn, he knows the horse
Damn.
in and out.
You
Listen, we
easily
can't be using all our good rolls right now.
you
Don't need them later.
you easily hear him grumbling under his breath about he's disgruntled that he has to give his best horse to what he considers the worst man in town. It is very clear that he is talking about Hearst. And you
First.
yes, the Lord Hearst,
Yeah.
the guy who is head of the town. You can clearly tell this guy does not like him, and he does not like the fact that he has to give what is his pride and joy away to him. And as you look around the room, you see a lot of these horses. They're very well kept, but one of them is very particularly clean. It is this white stallion of a horse, this beautifully, like, it has a beautiful, like, silvery mane, and the like, it even has, like, a saddle that is beautifully with black and gold filigree. Beautifully designed with black gold filigree. It is a marvel of a horse. And this is what you see.
Kentucky.
Kentucky. But what do you do as he walks over to stable one of the horses?
Sorry, I overheard you there. Did you say a horse was going to Hearst?
You see him just, like, as you're about to, like, finish that sentence, he says, "Yeah, damn right, fucking Hearst is taking one of my best horses." And you see him kick one of the posts. Son of a bitch. Sorry. Pardon.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Why is he getting a horse?
Well, I owe him a lot of money. And he said to pay it off, he says in quotations, he would just take one of my best horses. And unfortunately, the best one he had in mind was, and you kind of see him slink down a little bit, the one my daughter raised. And you see him very somberly state that.
Oh, buddy, I give him a hug.
He kicks you in the dick. Get the fuck out.
Well, I mean, now would be a good time. Mike comes into chat and says, "Why don't you just Great Fire of London this whole town?" I don't think that's an option. as great of an option as that would be.
I
That's
mean,
funny.
technically speaking, Pan has Firebolt as a cantrip, so she could cast it as many times as she wants. So just start burning down the entire.
I'm scared when you might get a chance to cast Fireball. I don't know if you can, but I'd be scared if you could. Anyways, what do you do, Gug, in this moment as you see him
Might as
say
well
this?
be able to with your gun.
Yeah.
God.
Where's your daughter?
He roll me a persuasion check.
Yes, sir. I'm good at these.
Not one.
You are actually. Holy shit. He looks up at you,
Pretty good.
and he sees this
Plus
genuine
6.
intention in your voice of worry, and he says, "Well, unfortunately, she ain't with us anymore. She died a while back." And you see this anger start to build in his voice, and he says, "Fucking Hearst took her. Damn bastard." And he slinks over to one of the corners to grab some of the supplies to clean, like to brush the horses, and he waddles back over to the very pretty one that you saw earlier, and he looks up and he says, "This one's called Astaire. She was my daughter's best horse, and one she even raised, as a matter of fact. She was, I would say, the best at raising horses. But," and you see him like open and like pull the gate open, and walk in there with the horse and start to brush it. One day, Hearst came by looking for a pretty lady, and they never fucking came back. And you see him brushing her.
Sorry, what just... What? This dude is like a sex slaver now? What is this Hirsch guy? What? Sorry, I zoned out and I come back in and you're like, his daughter was sold off by the Hearst. I was like, what?
You see him under his breath cursing at this idea, and then he continues and he says, first the fucking money for the damn building, and now, because I couldn't make enough selling the fucking horses, takes my damn daughter. I don't even know where the fuck she is. I just assume she's...
How do you know she's dead?
Because I haven't seen her in fucking years. He looks at you angrily. You know how hard it is to believe someone's alive when they haven't seen him for this long? She just disappeared. I questioned the guards. Went up to them angrily. Even threatened to fucking... Nothing. Nothing. You see him, again, continue to brush. Besides all this, what do you want? Before I blow a damn casket.
I was, I might be traveling, very quickly with a party of 5. I was curious if you could, provide something for that.
Where are you heading? Because I don't particularly care much for the forest back yonder. They'll manage it quick enough, but, you know, cold gets to most creatures, but I'm sure you'll find these things are rather... He kind of, like, fluffs, he takes his hand and he waves it on the fur of the horse, and he says, these ones are rather hairy.
We're gonna be, sailing at some point soon, so if we just need to take us to the, next town over.
You need like a caravan then, huh?
Maybe something like that.
You see him stop brushing and he puts the tools on his belt and he pats the horse on the side and he walks away and he shuts the gate. And you see him walk to this little offshoot room and he waves his hand for you to follow him. And as he does this, you see this little... It's a very clearly like a room for paperwork and stuff. It's where he does all the math for like sales and all this. But he also has this little list, and he looks at it, and he's reading it through. He's like, he reaches into his like shirt and he pulls up these like little tiny like glasses that one side's cracked down the side, and he puts it on his nose, and he looks at the paper and he goes, well, if you're wanting a, quick drive around in a caravan, I could have it to you for 50 gold. It'll get you 2, and I'll have one of my guys bring it back. Caravans aren't cheap because you gotta feed multiple horses to pull a bunch. Just be wary of the price on that one.
You would facilitate returning.
Yeah, I got one of the guys, and he points over across the stable, and you'll see a little skinnier person, a human, just kind of walking around. He's grabbing like horse feed and putting it in like these little troughs in front of the horses. So yeah, one of the best, riders over here. You should be more than enough to get you where you need to go, when you need to go. If you're serious about taking a caravan, I can give you, a time and place and all that.
Would this help with your payment back to first?
Well, he takes a good fucking percentage, I'll tell you that much. Barely get to keep most of it. He looks at you and he says, let me tell you something. Being in debt ain't fun, especially when you have to rent a space like this just to pay the damn thing off. He drives these fucking people mad with his shit, but they fall head and toes for the man. Feel these fucking people are brainwashed idiots. You see him kind of scravenge through some of the papers angrily.
I'm sorry you're going through this.
Bah, don't be. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
If you wouldn't mind, I would like to buy the caravan. If you
All
would,
right.
I'd like it to be set up at the south exit of the town.
Can do.
Go ahead,
Cross the
run.
bridge. Alright. You see him take out one of the papers. He starts writing the information down. Any specific time frame we need him there?
Did we ever talk about a time frame for the in the heist?
The heist is
Not
beginning, I believe, early in the day while people are still setting up, because that's going to be one of the busier times. It's when people
I
are
should say
arriving.
just
generally.
after, during the party, right?
Probably, I would
Because-
probably say you guys would leave, or at least finish with the heist, probably later in the day. I would imagine.
later today, if you would, sometime a little bit into the party of the town.
Yeah, all right. I can facilitate that. Got a name?
Gug.
He kind of chuckles under his breath, hearing your name for a bit, and he goes, like, "All right." And he just writes.
What?
He just writes G-U-G.
Close enough.
Yeah.
What was yours, by the way?
Huh? My name?
Yes, your name.
The name's Vanderbilt. Most people just call me Vander. He reaches up his hand. Nice to meet you, I guess. He reaches
Yes,
to shake.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'll reach out and I'll accept it, and then I'll start pulling the gold out, handing it over to him.
You see him mull over in his brain. He says, not many people pick an old man's mind like you did. You seem to actually listen for once, and there are barely people who do that. Tell you what, I'll give it to you for, ain't gonna be much difference, but 45. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
All right,
Thank you.
that'll do. I think I need to get
Oh.
some of that shit off my mind, so thank you for that little bit of therapy, as he says with quotation marks.
What was your daughter's name?
Well, he kind of looks at a picture on the wall, and you see this little girl with brunette hair. She doesn't appear to be dwarven in nature, similar to him, or I guess in contrast to him. She seems to be mostly human.
You said the opposite of what I just said.
Pretty much. And he looks at the picture for a little bit and he goes, her name's Claire.
Claire Redfield. I have a brother named Chris. She has a brother named Chris.
Yeah. No. I gotta think of a last name. Give me a moment. We'll just say Claire for now.
Blue Meadows.
Wait,
Claire
what-
Bluemeadow.
Vander-
Vanderbilt's daughter, Claire.
Yeah.
Vanderbilt. Oh, that's his name. I
Yeah.
thought you were gonna say
Most
holy
people
shit,
just call
we're
him
making
Vander.
multi-billionaires in a different world.
That's funny. He says, he looks at you and he says, her name's Claire Charleston.
Charleston.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you see her again someday. Even if it is in any means.
He looks at you perplexed, but there is a hint of, like, thankfulness, I guess, in his eyes. He nods, he says, "I thank you kindly for that. You're a strange one. Not many people just listen to someone such as myself talk for as long as I had, but you're pretty good at it. You have yourself a good day. Don't get yourself into trouble."
You too. And I'll like sort of bow out, like leaving.
He nods to you and waves his hand at you. And I would say about that time as you leave, you see Burke ahead of you actually in the alleyway, kind of making his way down towards the plaza, about right here.
I'm going to call out to him subtly by masking my voice with something that I know he would turn for.
Oh dear.
Burke!
Oh yeah.
You see him he puts his hands, claps together, put them on like the side of his face, and he flutters over to you with his eyes flashing. No, so I assume you just call out his name.
Yeah, like crude sort of way. Burke.
Oh, hey!
Embarrassed.
How you doing, Gug?
Good. I just managed to get us a caravan for. Oh well, you know after.
He nods. He's like, "Hey, good on that. Are you ready for tonight? Or I guess in a few hours."
I hope I am.
You roll. No. You as I was gonna say roll, but you don't need to, because that's you're gonna see it anyways. You see him holding something under his arm. It looks to be a bundle of clothing. And it looks rather good quality. Because I visited, nope. Is that the right voice? I think it is, I don't know. I visited my machine and, had her do some stuff for me. He holds up the bundle, he says, "I think I'll be ready for the event when we need it."
It looks quite dapper.
Well, we'll see how that looks whenever I get into it. You said you went and got us a caravan?
Yes, it's gonna be meeting us at the south exit of town.
Honestly, we're gonna need it. It's a long-ass fucking bridge. Can't believe they built a bridge that spans over the fucking portion of the ocean. You know that thing? Holy shit. Talking too gruffly for too long. He looks at you and says, "You know that bridge, like, goes to the other island right across?" And for people to know, not like a full, like, all the way across the world. There is just a small neighboring island directly nearby.
Yeah.
I think it's an island.
That's
I'm going to double check myself,
quite
actually.
odd.
Hold on.
Think like the Euro channel between.
Yes, that was
it
right.
goes underground, but this will be overground between France and England.
Yeah.
It's like just pass one to
Yep.
the other.
And as...
You're black.
As-
No,
I'm
I'm black.
Good lord. As you all are talking and you're making your way through the plaza, and I'll move you guys down to over here, we're going to switch back, I guess, over to... Who was the last person we did before Gug and them? Was that Albatross?
No,
Well, we
you
did
switch back to
Pan
like
and
a stack
Damien.
That's right.
And
then. Yeah.
So then we will actually, we'll go back to Albatross. And I'll say within this time frame, you have about an hour left till you know that you have to be ready.
So I've been sitting for an hour and they haven't moved.
I haven't had a chance to.
What I will say is
That's what I'm saying is that you went to them for like literally 5 seconds and then went instantly to Gug. So shouldn't you go back to them to fill in the time?
I mean, I can do that. I was
Because
just
we were
I'm
supposed
trying
to
to
try to
bounce
get
back
a
and forth.
party ticket.
Oh, you're
Yeah, I
fuck.
think
I
you should go to
forgot
them
about that.
first.
Yeah, my bad. No, sorry. Deal with the line. All right, here we go. Back to the main group. So you conniving goobers are at the what I'll say is the second floor of this whorehouse, as you guys have been calling it. You're overlooking the yeah, it is. You're overlooking the balcony that like shows you the main room, and you can see this drunken man up at the bar he wears decently fine attire. He's got like a vest on with like this purple and gold design. You see him like holding on to one of the like a full bottle of whiskey, and he's like he's like pointing over at one of the girls working the counter, and you can see her clearly just not paying attention to him, like purposefully.
Pan goes down to him and she goes, "Hey, handsome, need some company?"
You walk down the stairs and you make your way over, and
He's a 10 with the mask on, but a 1 with the mask off.
Good lord. That's funny. That's funny. you do this, you walk up to him and you speak, and he turns around very drunkishly. He's like, "Hey. Oh, hey, pretty lady, how are you?"
"Oh, I'm doing quite fine now, handsome."
Oh,
She's
right
on-
to the
she's on
compliments.
You know, it's what? I'm confused.
Don't worry about it. It's an inside joke.
Anyways, yeah.
He's drunk. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No. He's
So
plastic.
yeah, Pan's basically just trying to keep the guy distracted
Yeah.
to give Cub an opening, or Damien an opening too.
He looks up at you and says, "What was your name, pretty lady?"
My name is Diamond.
Oh, that's a
You're
pretty name.
disguising as a whore.
That's funny. He reaches his hand up, and you see him like attempting to reach for your face cover. He says, "Why are you hiding that pretty face?"
I'm 5 gold an hour, baby.
She like not like swats it, but like just sort of
Like moves it out of
redirects
the
his
way.
hand. Yeah, and it's like mystery is all part of my game.
You see him be like, he's like really happy, and the moment you move his hand away, you see him go, "Oh, I hate mysteries." Hey,
But it'll
Damn.
be more surprise.
he leans up to you and says, "Is it okay if I call you my little Jim?"
What?
You
I
clearly
suppose
see
that
him like bobbing back and forth in his seat. Like he's very drunk as shit.
Alright,
I
he's a
don't think
closeted
this is gonna be
gay
hard.
man. That's fine. That's okay.
So just
Oh
for
my
the
God,
sake
I
of
just
it,
had a hilarious.
I'm going to roll to see if he has even a chance of seeing Damien at all. Just out of
Like 23,
curiosity.
I don't think so.
Also,
Yeah,
he has
I really got cast
disadvantage.
for 23.
But we're just doing this for the fun of it. So his first
That's
roll
a
was a
nat 20. I think he's
17,
fucked.
and his second roll was a 9. So yeah, no. you see him being like, "Hey, can I get your..."
Your number? What the fuck is this going?
You see him pause,
As he forgets that we don't have phones.
and then his face just falls and hits the table. Oh, and then you see the girl across the bar says, "Finally! God, he took so long! Thought he'd ever go out."
As I pocket the fucking ticket, I'm just like, "You want me to make him stay out longer?" I hold up my frying pan.
She looks at you and says, "Oh, I wish, but we can't do that to our patrons." This fucking
can't.
bloke.
She grabs him by the legs and starts pulling him to one of the rooms. Just
Oh,
keep
no.
people away from room 22 for as long as you can.
She looks you
Please.
up and down and says, "We'll turn a blind eye to this," and then looks at Damien. "Can I get you something to drink?"
What's happening? I need an adult. Need an adult.
I'm an
Pen
adult.
takes him to the room, she said, and basically
No.
just ties him up onto the bed so that way he
Oh,
doesn't
God.
cause a ruckus.
Just meet us later, Diamond.
That's not what's happening here, Damien. You know it.
I'm out of here.
Nothing downstairs works anyway.
And then I'm going to head out.
After she ties
Okay.
him up, she like shuts the door and then follows Damien.
As you do this, you see the bard mistress look over, and she just kind of shrugs. She's like, "You deserved it, drunk bastard." And you guys make your way out of that space. And I guess in this moment, Albatross, you finally see them walking out.
I see a rabbit walking out. I
Uh,
don't.
you,
I wouldn't
you
immediately
see Pan as
recognize
well. That is true. That is
Pan.
true.
Would I recognize Pan immediately because of the horns?
You know what? Let's do an intelligence check, or yeah,
just for
just roll intelligence.
sure.
If-
Just raw
if he
intelligence.
fails-
Yeah, it's
If
raw
he
intelligence.
fails this, does he just assume Damien has just walked out with a whore?
What was
Maybe.
the? I think it was 16 for this guys, wasn't it?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it
Uh,
was a 16.
Yes. Okay. So you see Damien walking, and this rather beautiful-looking covered person, this female, who is draped in this very nice regalia, following behind Damien.
Okay.
You do not know that it is Pan at the current.
Are there lots of people around in this intersection?
No. Currently, most of the people are in the middle of town, and most of the people that are in this part of town, the Rookeries, are staying in their houses.
If you could describe it as only those two, a few people, a
It-
small
it-
crowd, or a crowd,
It would
how would you
be.
describe it?
It would very much be like a few people. Like you'd see one guy drunk on in the alley, and then you'd see like some other bum walking around. But it would be mostly you three.
Okay, okay, so it's pretty much just them.
Yes.
I want, because I doubt that he would immediately notice me, or even care about some dude that he doesn't know sitting up on a wall. So I want to shoot an arrow in front of Damien to get his attention.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Damon, you see an arrow suddenly land right at your feet.
What the fuck? I'm
Pan.
just gonna look up where the arrow came from. Immediately holding out my frying pan, thinking I'm about to be killed.
Pan puts her hand on Damien's shoulder and's like, relax, that's not an enemy. That is who I'm guessing is Albatross.
And as you
I
look
guess I
up,
would have the rights to the same type of arrows. So
yes,
Sorry.
she might notice.
What did you say, Cody?
I was just basically to continue the scene, but
Okay.
as you say this and Damien looks up, you do see perched atop the wall Albatross with his bow aimed at you all.
Well, they would
Oh.
know that it's, well,
Yeah,
she would notice that it's me.
Yeah, that's
That's
why I said that to
interesting.
Damien. That not to worry, it's more than likely you because
Yeah.
like
No,
smoke
yeah,
and
you would
that.
see the small bits of smoke coming off of him.
Yeah.
Because I am, I guess, on death.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
You are partial.
Well, good to know he's still kicking.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's all according to plan still.
Albatross, you see them all acknowledge you. What do you do?
I want to know.
What love is?
Something real fast. Yes. Okay, 1 hour. So no, not yet. All right. Can I like signal? I want to like signal them. Oh, that works too.
That'll do it.
You need
That's
something?
that's even better. That is far better. All right, let's do that.
So in your ear, you hear Damien say,
You need something?
And then yeah, just that fucking New York accent. What you need, buddy?
"You got something you need? Can I interest you in my
and
wares?"
And this goes back and forth, right?
Yes.
And can reply, yeah. And basically, he wants to reply. How are things going on your end? Any special plans? Because he wants to know if anything's changed.
Just trying to prepare for things to go wrong. Hopefully they don't. I hope so, but I'm just gonna see if there's anything else that can help me if things go wrong.
Assuming
Because
the
we
hole
still gotta-
behind you is a dressed up version of Pan, where's Gug and Burke?
Gug and Burke both headed out to the plaza. I don't really know what they're doing right now. But I do need to know, did you happen to find out where any of the prisoners could possibly be?
Well, I can tell you they're not in the barracks. They're not in any other storage houses, so he's likely in the actual house itself. So, it's not super helpful, but at least we've limited our options.
Alright. Do you know,
Right.
like, what the best possible infiltration route for me could be?
For you, I haven't checked yet for any possible, like, sewer entrances or anything like that, but currently, it does seem like there's going to be some type of roof access.
Roof access. Okay.
No one's guarding the roof either. He doesn't like people up there.
Why are you
Good to
two
know.
just staring at each other?
Well, I can easily find you in the crowd later and ask you if I have to, because luckily with this spell, I know that people around you can't hear you.
Not really.
That's so funny.
Here. This may not be nice for you, but assuming that you've obtained some type of either invitation or you know a way in through the actual wall, the gates, perhaps
Right here?
if you haven't already thought of an idea. Okay, there we go, perfect. If you haven't thought of an idea, perhaps with the new get up for Idea Pen, you could try to use some type of charm. Make her seem like an important person from whoever her kind are. What's the name of it?
Tiefling.
DM. What's the name of the fucking...
Tiefling!
No, not Tiefling. What the fuck is the name of the country that they're from?
Let me check.
What part of the world is it called?
I'm on it. It is...
The whole
Doolin.
tree of Ever.
They are from... She is from
Ah.
Doolin.
It's like someone famous from Durland. Because, I mean, they're not only in the Horn City, right? They're kind of like spread throughout that region, I'd assume.
Well,
because that's how
generally,
people work.
in that specific area, it is generally split between two areas. The Pope side and effectively the Horn City side. It's half and half. You
I
generally
might
will
have an
not
idea to
see
get
others
her in.
from.
Okay,
the
well,
other
we
side.
already said that my character would know about the Horn City Viorlund, so
Yes.
I guess... But Damien wouldn't.
Abilene.
I don't know how that would really... Or likely wouldn't, so I don't know how that would get across. But,
What are you
I guess
asking?
that's what he would say. Well, I'm not asking anything. I'm telling him that if they don't have an idea already, that they should try to get her to pose as someone important, like some type of person of fame
Hey,
from the Horn City.
Oh, we can
You
have
know,
propose as a whore.
Yeah.
that was already sort of my plan. Fucking what?
Next story, you
Albatross
can't
was
hear
saying.
this.
Yeah.
I know. I'm letting you know as the player that was already my plan too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, unless
Yeah.
you already had an idea that this was Albatross going to put forward, so you already had it in plan, that's fine. You might have to, you might have to be a pet.
Or he's my adopted son. That's another.
A
option.
rabbit?
I don't think they'll
A
believe
rabbit
that
of a
one.
kind that no one knows because he's not a common entity in this world.
Well, he's
I mean,
3 foot, right? Like
this
he's
is
not
my
like
boy. This is my boy. He's a 3-foot rabbit. What the
What-
fuck is that?
What
Where
I
did he
will
come
say.
from? I don't know.
No, never mind.
Well, he's from a totally different dimension, so it's
I
like,
know.
no, people wouldn't casually
I
know
thought
who
he
he
was-
is.
No,
I
he's from the
thought there were,
Feywild.
Like other.
Entirely
Yeah,
different
so-
reality.
Yeah. So people wouldn't know what he is. They'd be like, what the fuck is that?
I don't
You
know.
could-
If we found you a purse, would I be small enough to fit in it?
3 foot
That's
tall? I
pretty
don't
low.
think so.
Wild.
But anyway,
Might be a big purse.
would Pan have any idea about the Feywild?
No, easily no.
No. Okay. Okay.
Besides what he's already told you, because he already mentioned that he's from the Feywild. So you know that.
All you know is that it is a mystical other part of reality that exists as a
Damien explodes
weird,
and dies.
yeah, a weird mirror to your reality.
Okay. Well,
you might have to disguise yourself as a flamboyant creature that a rich person will try to own. I'm sure you're fine with that. Your silence is deafening, so I can't.
I'm trying
I don't
to
know what
think
that
here.
is. Oh, okay.
man, you two have been just staring into each other's eyes for a very long time now.
That's how you fall in love.
Oh God, he's
Oh.
14.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't it?
I'm underage too.
Kind of.
How
In
old
the sense of Elven, yes. In the sense of actual
Yeah.
reality, no.
No.
By a large margin.
But I'd be like 17 physically. I'm like 17 physically, so we're not that far apart.
Good lord.
Romeo and Juliet laws apply.
Juliet. So, what I will say is, as you guys are having this fun little mental chat, you will see
We know
Burke
the horses.
and Gug
I might
be
have an idea.
slowly making their way up there.
Would you like to share it, or are you just gonna roll with it?
I don't know if they have another one of those cloaks, but I could easily pass as a son or a daughter.
Well, if you could get close enough, I can cast. I do have the spell disguise self.
I think that
No,
only
that's
that'd
works.
be-
myself. Shit.
That'd
Yeah.
be this
I
guy's
can't
self.
do that. Shit. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that. Stop reading my thoughts.
I like to imagine you're still just saying this shit. You just don't know how to turn it off.
I could try this again.
Lord.
Oh, do you have a second
wait.
disguise skin?
What attribute is disguise get supposed to use?
It should, I think, already be set up for you, I believe.
No, it's making me choose. So the first one I did was actually rolling off of strength.
Let me take a look at your character sheet. Where the
Because
fuck
my
is
disguise
Damien?
kit is set to not be attribute
Weary.
specific.
Query attribute. I feel like this would be probably a dexterity-based thing.
I was
but you're
hoping
good
you
at
would say that.
Oh yeah.
The reason I say this is more in the sake of, like, sleight of hand.
Alright, so I'm gonna be trying to make myself look like a child.
Oh dear.
It shouldn't be. Fuck yeah! He's
Nope,
great at making
no.
himself look like a child.
You don't do it now, but in your mind you immediately know exactly what you're going to do.
Awesome.
It is not too difficult for you to imagine the requirements you would need.
Ginger.
And as you come up with this plan,
Ginger.
Pan, you
It's
see
ginger
Burke
spice.
and Gug walking up the alleyway to the left. What do you do?
Okay,
Wouldn't it be
good.
from behind them?
Huh?
Because we would be going to the like place we stayed again, right?
Yeah, it's up here.
So
When you come up behind Damien.
Oh, you're saying if you would come up. Well, I mean, I guess that's it
Yeah,
dependent
'cause if
upon
we
the
went to the
direction you
inn-
take.
if we went to the inn and they were like, "Oh yeah, they just headed out that way," you know
Alright,
what I'm saying?
we can, yeah. Then yeah, well, we can do that then. So yeah, you guys would be marching your way over. I guess you would have entered in and then been told the same notion that they had been they'd gone up the alleyway and hadn't returned in a little bit.
Burke,
what do you
good
do?
to see you safe and well.
Oh, you just walk up to them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well I want to go look around with one more thing before we end up going.
Yeah. What is it, real fast?
I was gonna head
Oh.
over here.
Oh shit.
We'll find you later, Albatross. I just start running away.
Well,
Why?
Could-
I'm gonna start walking this way.
That's fine.
Hang on. I need that ticket.
Oh, he has a ticket. So
Yeah.
catch him. Bye.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying to Damien as he's running off.
could I?
No, oh, yep, there you go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good lord.
He is the
As
fastest.
as this is happening, Bert kind of just looks around like, what is that? Pan, is that you?
No, well,
He looks you up and down, and he's like,
How would he know?
he looks you up and down, One, because he sees the rabbit talking to this person very frigidly. He looks you up and down and he says, "Damn! Besides all that freakish stuff on the inside, you don't look too bad."
God, if I wasn't gay, I would have you right now.
No.
He looks, he says, "That's a pretty damn good disguise." And he holds up his bundle, he says, "I guess I'm not the only one who thought of that. I'll go change here. I think it might help with what we're going to be doing."
I have an idea, actually.
Oh? What's that?
If someone, of great wealth were to travel from another land to come celebrate her birthday, needless to say, she'd need her bodyguards around, wouldn't she?
She'd meet some big, strong, burly men.
Well, that's a little different than what I was planning, but yeah, I can see it.
Big, burly men.
Especially if she's a single mother traveling with her child.
But I'm supposed to be Burke's lover.
he immediately like 180s to you, like, "Beg your pardon? I don't remember talking about that."
Just to sneak in. I figured I would play the.
He holds up his finger. "Give me 5 minutes." God, you see him turn around, walk up to the room, and go change.
Suddenly, God comes in with a fucking top rope. And he's like, "I'm gay."
I'm gay. So you see Burke walk in, and he goes quickly to change, and you two kind of sit there, standing in front of the building.
Power of gay, we will succeed.
Good lord. So yeah, Burke goes to change into the clothing that he had bought and prepared, or he had acquired from a machine. And yeah, you two, Pan and Gug, see this occur, and he walks away. So what do you two do in this moment?
What were you doing over by the estate?
Oh, there's, we're just talking to Albatross.
How is he?
Well, actually, it wasn't a lot of talking. It was more just
No.
staring.
Just staring at Albatross.
Well, yeah, no. More so, Albatross and Damien were just staring at each other for some reason, but that's besides the point.
Oh,
But he seems fine, for the most part.
that's good. I was worried about him. So I got us a caravan. After everything happens, we're going south.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Damien to get back. Hopefully he can disguise himself, and then, as I said to Burke, I'd probably, someone of great wealth, a single mother traveling with their child, would probably need bodyguards. Good sort of cover story to get you guys in without an invitation.
As you say this, you hear from atop the stairs, "Why be single?" And then as you look up, you see Burke, very dressed in this royal-looking attire, as he looks honestly, legitimately just spiffied up. He says, "I had my machine prep me something for tonight. I had plans to kind of flaunt my, heritage," and he kind of holds up this little badge thing that shows which part of it basically shows his connection to Aldrin. And he walks down the stairs, and he says, "But you said the whole bodyguard thing, it kind of threw me for a bit of a loop, so why not disguise the two things together? How about that?
I guess that could work.
We can have Big Boy
what do
over
you say,
here be
Doug?
our guard."
What do you say, Gug? You down for a little bit of deception?
Yes.
I believe they call that pomp and circumstance.
No.
So I.
Pan hands Burke the invitation, and she goes, "This belonged to a male, so it'll probably work better for you than it will me."
He looks it, and who the fuck is Willie Hanksterbottom?
Oh, just some drunk idiot that I tied to a bed.
He looks up. He says, "I'm not even. That's a fucking
Don't
name.
worry your pretty little head about it, she says as she pats his head.
He looks down and is like, "You're gonna have to call me Willie." Oh, I hate that name.
By the way, isn't she taller than him?
Yes.
I like short king.
Yep.
I like short king.
He is very... Now noticing the fact that he has to call himself this, he's mildly regretting his decision.
It will be okay, Willie.
Ugh.
My little Willie. This is my little Willie.
Alright.
Oh god.
I can assure you, my little Willie doesn't have a little Willie.
Oi! he elbows you in the leg. Alright. Let's, He looks at Gug and says, "Let's go find you something to get yourself, I guess, dressed up for the occasion, too. I think, well, there should probably be somewhere. There should probably be something in the, Fuck, where... Oh,
Hey, I'm meant to be the one with memory
Food
problems
market?
here. Get your own shit.
Taylor.
Taylor.
There's a Taylor at the bottom.
Where is it at? Oh, there it is, yeah.
Down at the
He
bottom,
said-
green.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I was just like, I got lost in the blue area, and I was like, did I not put, like, a clothing thing? But yeah, it makes sense to put in the tailor. He says, we could probably get you some attire at the tailor, down on the, well, bottom portion of the city.
Are you sure I'm not fine as is?
He looks at you wearing, like, this wolf cloak thing, completely shirtless, and he looks you up and he says, as much as I love the wolf thing, we need to get you into something a little
Those you
different.
killer fucking abs. We can't exactly
Yeah.
be showing them off.
Well, if he's a bodyguard, it wouldn't be too.
He's going to a very fancy thing. Even the guards themselves will be dressed up. They gotta look their best too.
Oh,
Don't
Alright.
worry. He waves his hand and he says, "I'll pay for the thing. We'll get you done, set it up real quick, and then we'll get right to business."
Alrighty.
man.
Lead the way,
Alright.
Willie.
Don't. No, wait. You have to. Fuck! You see him just angrily walk off down the path.
Sorry, Gug. What were you gonna say?
I don't even remember. I can't.
He's so depressed. Oh, you ruined.
I'm going to shift you
Oh,
all
okay.
over to the location, and then we'll move on to the other ones. Okay, so you guys, we are going to Damien. You are running over to the magical market. Is that right?
Yes.
Here.
What are you doing there, bud?
I'm looking for
Good
anything that can help me sneak around and not be discovered. Like anything that could turn me invisible or keep me in the
Ah.
shadows, stuff like that.
A ring of invisibility. That's 5,000 gold. Shit.
You
Theft.
Steal it.
Good lord. You look around the market. You go back to that same, like, store you had went to get the robe, and you see that same wizard man kind of looking around the place. He's also spiffing up his store. And he looks over at you and he says, can I help you with anything? Wait, no. What the fuck was his voice? I don't remember.
He was
Fuck.
kind of
Old and
like.
wise.
Yeah,
What, can I help you with anything? Ah,
Yes, that cloak
I
we
never
got from you
knew.
yesterday was actually quite nice.
that's wonderful.
like another.
Fuck, I just keep slipping into that. I tell you what, let's, hear anything else you'd like then? I got lots in stock.
Well, what do you got?
You're slipping into the accent.
I am too.
It's so funny to hear someone slipping into my Scottish accent. So funny. He shows you around. He's like, well, we have, because the event's happening tonight, I managed to restock on some of my stuff. Over here, we got some, and he just kind of goes through some monotonous robes. Like, this is a robe of protection. This is a robe of this, and these rings are very important. Though most of them are just glamour rings, they make you quite literally sparkle. And he puts one on, you see him literally start to glow. Then he takes it off, he says, I personally don't like it too much. And he puts it back in. And he's going through all this thing, and he says, anything specific?
Mainly just looking for invisibility stuff.
He puts his hand on his beard, and he starts to stroke the beard, and he goes, visibility. Give me a moment. And you see him quickly pitter-patter to the back of the room, and you see just immediately stuff getting thrown. Like, you see a robe fly to the back, you see a belt just get thrown, and you just, no, 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 no. Where what the blasted thing is it? Oh, wait. No. Ah, found it. He walks. You see him holding onto this little box, and he walks out, and he opens up this little case, and within it you see a stick. He says, this here is a single-use stick of invisibility. I know it sounds ridiculous, but if you snap this, the essence within the stick will cover you in this, well, mystical powder, effectively. And it will, for about an hour, turn you invisible. Is more what you're looking for?
It might get me close to what I'm needing. How much would it be?
Well, invisibility is a difficult spell, but it being a single use does manage the price a bit differently.
What do I come back to the penis spell?
No.
The belt he threw.
Oh.
He just threw a belt of enlarged.
He throws
penis.
it. It hits a man.
He looks at you and he says, how about 50? Go,
Well,
Savage.
50 what? 50 what? Alright.
Does that sound fair? Of course it does, I said it.
I can part with 50. I can do that.
Alright. He closes the box and he hands it to you and he says, now, be careful with it. I recommend placing on top of your head when you break it. That way you get most of the dust.
Alright. Well, thank you. That's
You're
all I need.
welcome. Have a good one. Enjoy the festival.
Nah. Just walk off.
I love how this wizard guy doesn't question the fact someone's looking for invisibility stuff during the festival.
I know, it's great.
He knows what people do and he knows not to question.
You know, I've been tempted since we heard about it to buy that one cloak that like sets the user on fire.
Oh my God.
I've been so tempted the whole time. This whole last playthrough,
That's
this
so
playthrough.
funny. I mean, it's there if you want it. It's a horrendous torture device.
I don't even know how much use I would
That
get
would
out of it
be
besides me
Fucking
using it.
hilarious if somebody was invisible to put it on somebody.
That's so mean. Alright. But yes, this happens. And as that happens, Albatross, the time is getting close. It is about 10 minutes till, and you see William opening his door and finally walking out with his ledgers in place. And he immediately clocks you and he says, David! Wait, fuck, that was not his voice. He was Western. David! You ready to get on the... No, that's... Fuck! God, it's so hard to switch
David.
between voices.
Wait, David.
Yeah. David! You ready to go, well, get in the post?
It's the same voice.
It's the same voice? I can't even. It's so hard. It's so hard to, like, switch between so many different accents. Howdy.
So many
Hey,
different accents.
hey, David.
They're all Scottish eventually.
Yeah, but everyone's Scottish eventually. Hey, David, you, what? Pan, get out of here. Hey, David.
Who the fuck was that guy?
Stop it!
Heist happens now. Heist.
Yeah. Just jump William, poor guy.
Beat him up.
Howdy. Hey, David. You ready for the thing? Ready to get into post?
The pot. As ready as I will be, I guess.
Hey.
Did you call?
Nope, I did it
Did you
again.
call Albatross David?
Yes.
Yes,
That's his
the fake
disguise.
name that he's going for.
Oh, okay.
He wouldn't tell people his real name. You see William walk over, and he plops himself in front of the door, and he...
By the way, if anybody understands the reference that David Walsh is from, which I severely doubt, but if anybody does, you earn 3 cookies.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure I probably
It's from
spelled
that
that last name wrong, but
One
okay.
show about the one guy.
Well, so...
I knew it.
He looks over at you and he says, "We're gonna post here for the time, and just watch anyone who comes in. Make sure to eye them for any mischievous items, and for the most part, things should go pretty smoothly." Well, see, he looks up and looks at the sky, and he's looking at like the location of the sun. So I give it about 10 minutes before they start filing in. We got some early people here half the time, but that should be fine. And as he says this, you see 2 guards that were posted over at the front gate open the gate, and you start to see people start to arrive. You see couples, single people, all these nobles dressed in their very fancy attire as they all start to file in one by one. Damien, I gotta get disguised. Penista slaps Damien. In this moment, Damien, you and all the others. So we'll. Okay, hold on. Actually, while this is happening and this stuff is getting set up, because it's still early, we already had Damien do that, so I'm going to go down to the people in the tailor. Okay. Pan and Gug and Burke all walk into this tailor area, and you see this little guy walking around looking at a lot of the clothing. He just seems to be an older gentleman. And he's looking around at everything, and he spots you guys coming in. He says, "Ah, what can I help you for?" Looking at you guys.
Everyone talk at once.
Yeah.
Okay, 3,
We need
2,
to get out.
1. I need to get close.
Burke just slowly turns and looks at the both of you.
Sorry, Willie.
I apologize. We need more fitting attire for my guard here. Me and my wife, as he looks over, have been preparing for the festival, and we simply forgot to get his clothes. Where we come from. He says, "Oh,
Silly Willie."
Yeah, silly me." That hurt my
Isn't
throat.
my husband Willie so silly? Like, I don't know what I'll ever do with Willie.
Anyways, if you could help us get his measurements and get him a clothes, that would be wonderful. I'll pay the gold immediately, post-haste, if need be, to get us to where we need to be as fast as we can. And you see the guy go, "Ooh, wonderful. Let me see what we're working with." And he walks over to Gug, and he looks at you He looks at you up and down, and he looks at the wolf pelt coat thing, and he's like, "Ooh, this is fine workmanship. Interesting." And then he looks over, he starts to look, he lifts up your hair, looks at it, and then lifts it down, then starts to measure your arms and your general size. You see him look under, not only under your legs, but he leans down, looks at the gap between your legs, and he's like, puts a little measuring stick between them, pulls it out, and then you see him wander to the back, and he's like, "I will be in a moment." And you just hear filtering through clothes, and you hear him take something off a rack, and he walks over rather hastily, his little feet moving, and he holds up this, actually, I want Gug, I want you to describe, hi Damien, I want you to describe, Gug, what this clothing looks like.
So, it is going to be, a very, formal-esque wear, and I guess keeping with the style of, this area, it's going to be a little bit darker themed.
Yes.
It's going to have, a gray undershirt with, a black vest, and then there's going to be, little chains that drape across from, one of the sides to, a pocket. Almost almost like if he had a pocket watch in his pocket, but he doesn't actually. It's just like an aesthetic.
It's just there.
You know how like some shirts have like the tie
Yeah.
printed on.
That's funny.
And he's going to have like a bow tie around his neck, and then like some normal pants.
He hands this to you and he says, "All right, that should be more than the size needed for your fellow here." He starts to like he looks at the stuff and he starts to like filter through all the things and he counts on his fingers like 100 gold, and you see Bert kind of like cough. Go, right, immediately. Here you go. He just throws him 100 coins.
Oh.
You see him cry a little
Willie,
bit as he does that.
Don't be such a prune. We're rich. We can easily pay that.
Of course, mynheer, of course. Just, you know, a bit... right. Here...
Don't forget the tip, Willie.
He leans over to you two and he says, "How much?
What?
How much should I tip?"
Oh.
Well,
Custom
Obviously, this
double.
What?
this gentleman here. No. Don't be so silly. This gentleman here has done such a fine job on such short notice.
Of course I
Give him
have.
an extra 200. Give him an extra 200.
It was rushed.
Come on, Willie.
He digs into his pocket and he pulls out. You can clearly see his wallet was chunky and now is a lot thinner. And he hands it over. He's like, "For your good service, thank you again. Ooh, you are the kindest of sirs and madams. Thank you." And he goes back to his business, and you are now in the ability of attaining your clothing. You can put it on at like a curtained area they have in the
amount of
room.
stuff we've done to Burke, including now making him poor.
He's so
you
so imagine like the anime scene, right, where they look like they're really dehydrated. That's what Burke looks like. He slowly turns over to you two. He says, "You two owe me 200 gold after this is all said and done."
I thought you said you were paying.
Not that, but not the tip. Let's go. And
As,
in that,
as
yeah.
we're like leaving, I want to like tug and pull at the shirt I'm wearing. I want to like, try to like get underneath like some like different creases and start scratching my skin.
oh god, oh, it's itchy.
Got it? Yeah. I'm like, oh, you wear this all the time?
Stop scratching at it.
I
It
don't-
makes it worse.
I don't feel anything, to be honest with you.
That's because you're fucking
I
dead.
don't have a nervous system.
I'm traveling with a bunch of dogs. What's your point?
Ah, shut it. And as that happens, we're going to we'll just plop you right here in the plaza. Damien, you have bought your things. Where do you go to, I guess, build your disguise?
Hold on, give me a moment. I wanted to visualize what fucking Burke looks like.
No. Oh no.
Please tell me this sins. Damn it!
No.
I love that we just like fucking just bullied him into giving $100.
Yeah, we've taken him from his home. We've called him out for being gay. We've done. We plan on killing him at one point, and now we've made him poor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
there we
Burke.
go.
That's Burke, pretty much. But Damien, what are you doing in this moment? Basically, you know that the only thing left for you to do is get yourself into your disguise and meet up with the others back at the plaza at this point.
Yes.
So, what does your disguise look like as you build it wherever you're building it?
Rich child.
Child. What?
He looks like Macaulay
I-
Culkin from Richie Rich.
Good lord, that fucking movie.
Hold on, wait, what is
Jesus,
Richie
like-
Rich?
Yeah, Richie Rich.
and
That's a movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in so long, but I remember it. Such a
haven't either,
goofy
but I
ass
know
movie.
what Omen is like. It's actually a pretty decent movie.
It is actually. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
How tall is
You
Burke?
know what? Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with
Like 4.5
that.
feet. Oh, he's like 5 foot tall. I think he's like 5 foot.
Burke
He's
is 4'7".
like 5'1". Oh, really?
Okay,
Shorter than I thought.
so
He's short.
so the excuse we can give for why Damien is so short is because he inherited his height from the dwarf.
Yeah.
So-
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Richie Ridge. There he is.
Oh,
It
shit.
looks like it would actually fucking work too. So
Yeah. The only weird part is that your parents are an imp and a dwarf.
Where is...
Same thing.
well, I would be
Oh,
definitely
God.
covering my face, trying to find the same like mask that
Look at this.
me and Pan made earlier.
It's so goofy.
That would be the only difference.
Yeah.
I just realized, by the way, my fucking
Oh.
roll cam for some reason wasn't working, so that's fun. Anyways,
Oof.
yeah. So, yes, Damien, you dress up very akin to Richie Rich here, and you all gather
Yeah.
together back at the plaza, looking just like one of the royalties that are walking through the area. You have Gug
Hey, I have
as
to pee again.
you have Gug as your bodyguard.
Oh.
You have Pan as the mother
Oh.
figure. Burke as this
Let
this
go.
ravishing
Go.
looking Richman, apparently named I believe it was William
Oh, jeez.
what Hamster Bottom, I think. I don't remember what I've named him.
Yeah.
No, it was Willie Hurst Hamster Bottom.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna actually write that
Oh,
down so
Willie
I
comes from
remember
William.
that. Yeah.
Oh look,
His name is
Willie, it's
William.
our beautiful child, Richie Rich.
Oh my
He doesn't
god.
share our last name for some reason. That's okay.
Willie Hamster Bottom. There we go. Now I'll remember it. Alright, so.
You're literally named after the ass of an animal.
Yep. Well, he wasn't the greatest of rich people.
There you go. And that's why he's in the slums.
Yeah. So you all are finally together. Albatross is in place. You all are fully dressed and kitted out, and you clearly see a line of people forming from. And I'll say you guys have at this point moved to over here, this part of town, and you see a line of people lining up at the gate from here to here, leading inwards and
I
going
hate
in.
lines.
And as you all are standing in line and everyone is starting to filter into the building, it takes about 30 minutes for the line to finally filter through, and in this 30 minutes you guys have witnessed a lot of different types of people. You'll see the rather rotund family of people who very clearly only care about themselves and how they are handled. You see people who are more dressed for the sake of being pretty, if you will. They care more about their looks than anything else. And this obscene, just, I guess, pompousness in the air is definitely choking. And not only is it choking, but Gug is also choking on the amount of itching he has to deal with, as this entire time he has been scratching his sides, his back, his chest, and Burke keeps, like, elbowing him, like, stop it!
I'm dying.
You'll be okay, stop it! He reaches in his pocket and he pulls out effectively his spare clothing that he had stored, and he says, "Put this underneath the thing you're wearing. He said, it might make it feel a little better."
Oh, like,
It's basically just a t-shirt,
Shove it in.
like a plain. Yeah, it's like
Okay.
shove it somewhere. He basically handed you his ragged shirt to wear underneath the
to
stuff you're
stuff
already
it
wearing.
in like the tummy area, making it look like I have a bigger gut.
Dad
Willie,
bod.
here, calm down. You're making a scene.
I like to imagine Damien doesn't know how to child talk, so he just goes goo goo gaga. Actually, I do want to ask, Damien, your face is that of a rabbit. How did you mask that?
Mask.
So you just have a well-crafted mask, basically.
Here's a Macaulay Culkin mask.
I don't think you heard me earlier. What I was trying to do was look like that exact image, except trying to make the same mask that's covering Pan's face.
You did say that.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I didn't hear that. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. I just didn't hear it. My bad. Lots happening.
You're forgiven.
As all
For
of this
now.
is occurring, you all make your way to the front gates, and you in front of you see the one you all know to be Albatross in disguise, and this other guard that Albatross knows to be William. And he looks over at you and he says, "Oh no, wait, fuck, wrong thing." God, I'm gonna bounce between that and this guy's voice. This is gonna
Everyone's
suck.
Scottish eventually.
Yeah. Howdy. He looks at you and goes, name, please? And Burke steps up and he says, it's, Willie Hamsterbottom, at your service. I'm here with my wife and child and my bodyguard for obvious safety reasons. And he looks at the list, and he looks up and he says, passport, please, then. And a ticket, please. And he hands over the ticket and he reads it. All right. Seems pretty legit. He rolls it up. He puts it in his pocket, and he scratches off the list. And he says, he looks at Albatross and he says, if you'd mind doing the checkup on them, make sure they're all good and kitted. No special secret weaponry and all that.
Alright, just, doing a pat down. If you don't mind, I would rather not pat down a child.
That's fine, it's just a child, ain't nothing to worry about.
Alright, we're just doing some... Oh god, I'm stuck. Okay. This one would have... What?
I want to
This one would
ask,
have weapons.
so are you actually trying to pat them down for weapons, or are you deceiving the man to make it look like you are?
Well, if I really pat them down, I could acknowledge that they have a weapon, but not say it.
That's what I
So,
mean. Are you in that nature?
I am actually patting
Yeah, I
them
know.
down, but I know with no intention of saying anything
So
about it.
what I will do is, because this is effectively a huge group effort, I will have what is called a group deception check. I want everyone to roll deception, and if the quality, it is, yeah, because you're all working together to deceive
these people
the entrance
definitely
guard.
these people definitely look like they have some weapons on them. Like, what?
Well, no, they would have hidden their weaponry within themselves. Oh, this
Except
is
for Doug, because Doug is supposed to be.
yeah. Gug would have his own thing, and that would probably be.
Don't worry, I'm saving the town. I'm saving the gaff. I got you guys.
Good lord.
So am I rolling deception?
Everybody.
Yes, everyone's rolling deception.
Yes.
Oh shit, I gotta roll for
Except for Burke, apparently.
No, I forgot. I have to roll
I'm
for
saving the
too.
gaff. Don't worry, boys. I got you.
Well,
Let's
I'm
see.
the one that really
allowed to
matters
have
you
a
today, 'cause
weapon.
I'm the one patting
Yes,
down.
you would be allowed to have a weapon, but it will have to be effectively noted down type of thing. Where the fuck is this
okay.
deception at? There it is.
That's where it normally is.
It's under athletics.
I am holding up the.
Good
I am
lord.
holding up the world.
I thought I was gonna roll the worst out of us there. Damn.
Well, you have a +7. How did you even roll that low? Damn.
That is wild.
I do
So
also have a check mark by deception. Does that mean it's with
that would be
Well, no, that
it's
would be
proficient and all that. So
Yeah.
You just get a bonus.
let me do a roll real quick. So
20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
He looks at what
Boy.
you're doing, and he observes, and he nods. He's like, all right. Fuck, I did it again. He looks and he goes, hold on. Howdy. All right. So, Albatross, how they looking?
It's high noon.
Yeah, I have to get into that. I have to use the special word. Albatross, how they looking? Or David, how they looking?
Both of the adults are clean. This one seems to be their bodyguard, so he obviously does have weapons.
All right. If you hand it over here, I'll get it tagged and noted that this is bodyguard specific. I assume you hand.
Of course.
Okay.
I just pass it over. It's just like people. I don't think I have.
I have a question. How heavy is this giant pole?
I mean, it's just kind of. I don't even know if it's two-handed. I think it's just like a one-handed instrument.
I guess technically it isn't
Exactly.
supposed to actually be like a huge pole. It is more of just like a.
It's just kind of like a club,
Yeah.
like a fancy
He-
club.
He takes it and he pulls out like this this like
I just
I want to say it's like a leather wrapping, and he wraps it around it, and you see him tie this thing onto it and pull it tight. And he makes sure it's at a spot where it doesn't slide down the pole, so it's kind of more up towards the blade. And it is very clearly a like insignia of the Hearst Manor, notifying the fact that this is an allowed weapon.
I have
And
a
he,
question.
yep.
How is Burke hiding his giant axe?
Well, I assume he didn't bring the axe.
Yeah, he doesn't need the
He brought a
axe.
smaller
okay.
weapon.
Okay. I
Oh,
was
does he
gonna say-
actually not have weapons on him?
Burke
Well,
doesn't.
He has probably other weapons. Oh, he has his claws.
He-
so he doesn't really
he-
need
yeah.
weapons.
That's why Burke doesn't need them.
Yeah.
You could easily hide your like frying pan under your shirt or something, and no one would be none the wiser. And Pan has a pistol
He's a
that's
big
easily
judge.
hideable as well, so it's like none of you are really having trouble hiding your weaponry. Burke just doesn't need it.
And
Um,
since I'm also wearing a dress, I guess it also hides my utility belt. and
Exactly.
All that. So.
You all are
Yeah.
extremely well disguised and hidden on
Batman.
your stuff. Yeah, very Batman. But in this situation, the guy looks. He says, "All right, y'all are good to go in. Hope y'all enjoy yourselves, and well, have a good time." As you all are let
As
in.
I walk past them.
Yep.
Yeah. As past them, I want to hand both of them a coin as a tip,
Oh,
and she'll say, "For your great services." But as she hands Albatross his coin, she is going
ooh,
to set an alarm on it, and she's gonna point to her mouth, and to signify that the trigger is biting the coin,
oh, gotcha.
so that he can't accidentally set it off. You know what I mean? So it has to be an intentional
Yeah.
setting off of the alarm.
So.
Are you
Yeah, I
allowed to
gotcha.
say exactly what sets it off? Is that allowed?
Yeah. I mean, well,
This is I don't want to intrude them. So, like biting it specifically, we could do that.
well, you can set it. You can
Yes.
designate what
It-
sets the alarm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So yes, this happens. You both are given. Well, David and William are both given coins, and William nods very thankfully. He definitely enjoys getting tips for this kind of job. And David, you are sneakily receiving this gift in quotation marks.
I'm not sneakily receiving it. She just hands it to me.
Yes, that's true. But anyways,
Uh,
Gug,
can I also do something?
sure.
I
What
want
is
to
it?
like cast message.
Oh, you have that too.
To Yeah, I have it too.
Oh shit.
Nice.
I want to give Albatross.
Points at me. You.
Yeah, I'm like doing the finger guns. I'm like,
Yeah, that's what I was
"Ah,"
thinking.
And then, I just want to like give him a message and be like, tell me if you find a woman named Claire Charleston, and just kind of like nod.
I nod back, keeping silent.
Yep. And if anyone else has anything to do, I think we will move to the inside of the estate.
Fuck.
Interesting. Nice job. Now, let's, I guess, get into
Child.
fun stuffs. So,
Oh,
here is what we
Oh,
will do.
God.
Sea change.
It's dark.
He's dark. Give me a
Dark.
moment. I have to put you guys on the map.
Oh, it has lighting effects.
Give me a moment. Give me a
Uh-oh.
moment. Give me a moment. Give me a
This is
moment.
Rude.
big pie.
I will
The
put
entire
Albatross
place
on the
being
map as
The
well.
worst party ever.
I'll put. I almost doubled up Albatross. I'll put Damien on the map. I will put Gug on the map. Why is there 2 Albatrosses?
I didn't put one down, so I don't have no
Pan.
idea.
Why is it doubling? What the fuck? What is
Oh God,
happening?
what is this?
I only see one.
Oh,
of
that's
each.
weird. It's glitching out. It's duplicating the
I only
tokens
see
for
one
some
of each.
reason. I'm just gonna get rid of the
Only
duplicates.
for you. It's only duplicating for you.
What the fuck is happening? Are you guys placing your tokens down as
It's
well?
fine. No,
placed mine
I
down.
didn't.
No.
What is happening? Oh,
It's only for you.
I think my page froze.
Yeah.
I need to reload. Give me a moment.
Oh no.
Well, I guess everyone else can place their tokens down in the meantime.
I don't think they can see.
And then everyone lived happily ever after.
Okay, yeah, sorry. It just glitched out for a
I
second.
can now. Yeah.
Oh, and
There we go.
is the music still
Oh,
playing for you guys,
hi,
or did
everyone.
it stop?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, everything's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually stop the music.
Doug,
And what we will do is, I don't actually have fancy music, but I do have something kind of funny. Where is it? It is...
also, I like how you made all the rich people white, but you made the one fucking servant black. I see how it is.
That's
oh my God.
Alright. Once
Explain
again-
yourself, Cody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
As a
honest, I
black
just
character,
made a
I'm
bunch of
offended.
random token NPC things. Okay. Can everyone see on the map and
Right,
everything?
That's what he wants you to think.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Albatross is phantomly here with the group.
Yeah.
So he can get a perspective.
I'm ghost.
It's like when you're playing Elden Ring with seamless co-op and it's just the characters floating above your head.
Yeah. He's going ghost. So you all enter into the estate, and quickly you see a bunch of the nobles already in line and making their way in. You see a couple ahead, and they are nodding to the guy at the table, who also similarly has a bunch of notes on his desk, and they walk. You see them walk into the building, and you see a similar thing where it's like these other two. Granted, these are separate. They also manage their way past the guy after talking to him, and they all enter in. And at this time, your group moves up, and he ushers you in and says, "Oh, come now. May I see your it's like names, please?" And he's writing things down. It's Willie Hamsterbottom and my wife. Now realizing I don't think they gave you a fake name.
Lovely wife. We'll just come up with something. Come on, Bert, do it. They call you Willie. What do you want to call that? What do you want to call her?
My wife, Vanessa.
Mary?
Vanessa Hamsterbottom as well. And with our child, he kind of leans back to show Richie Hamsterbottom, and this is our guard. His name is Tank. He doesn't have a last name due to his orcish nature. And he nods like, "Oh, that's fine."
Racist.
You see him like writing these names down, and he pulls them off into like these little tags, and he hands them to each of you. He says, "Wear these on your vests and your clothing, so the people around the place will know who you are, and you are free to enter." And he nods to
Thank you very
everybody.
much.
Am I getting
is-
a name tag?
Yes, you just have a little name that says Tank. And you all are allowed to enter into this room, the next area.
Woo!
As you enter into this room, you clearly see that this place has guards posted at almost every single door. It is, and you see
I haven't
more.
seen any guards at all.
You don't?
Move your token.
Oh, well, okay. They're only on one side of each door. Okay.
Yeah. You walk up and you see more nobles just kind of looking out the window, enjoying the view, and them talking to each other. You hear some general chit chat and banter going back and forth, and you hear, "Oh, I cannot wait for this event to begin. Truly, it's going to be wonderful, I bet." And you hear another man who's like, "Oh, yes, of course. It always throws the best parties." You hear another person off on the side being.
Hopefully this is not a ditty party.
You see another person off on the side being like, I've seen someone throw a better party than this back over in Varnum. And this just banter of like rich people talk is happening back and forth, and you all.
Did you hear about that incident with that cursed child in the market?
You see this woman come up to the person who said this. It's like, oh yes, I heard the same thing. I'm so glad that supposedly the gods found the person. Wonderful thing that these people have beridden these creatures.
Jolly good. We wouldn't want any of those riffraff in our
No, of course not. Of course not. And you hear this kind of banter all over the place.
City at all.
What do you all do in this moment?
I whisper to the three of them, I don't think they like our kind very much.
Of course not.
Nothing is more grotesque than those zombies.
Oh, don't get me started on the
All right.
vampires. They scare me to death.
I could never imagine being next door.
You see Bert kind of nod. Whoa, what is this song? I'm gonna turn that down. Holy shit. You see Bert kind of nod at you and he says, "Hey, should we all travel as a group or split up?"
Well, that's what I was actually about to say. Can y'all keep them busy so I can try to look for the jail cells wherever they might be?
I think it would be better if we stuck together for now.
Probably for
How
now.
am I supposed to guard if we split up?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can go on my own. Y'all can stay by each other.
Burke looks down at Damien and says, "Actually, how about we have you go with Gug? And me and the lass will travel around the other part. You guys go up, we'll go left. Wide berth, if you will.
Okay.
That sound good?"
I'm down.
You gotta
If-
go on a little
if you
husband
get
and
hurt,
wife
will I
advice,
get
see.
demoted?
No,
Get
Tank.
demoted.
You will not. Anyways, I guess we'll go this way then, and we will do this. In this situation, we will be starting with the Damien and Gug group of things. You two are walking up to this fancier establishment, and when you get past the door, the guards nod at you, and you immediately are made apparent
Oh.
at the ballroom. This massive, like, metal chandelier hanging from the ceiling, lighting up most of the central area, and you hear music
It's probably a good
playing
thing
off in the
pandering goes this
distance.
way.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you see so many of the nobles talking around with each other. You see this man walking over to this maid, and him very clearly trying to hit on her, but her not having any of it, but having to deal with it. You see this kind of banter happening back and forth. You see, even though I don't have it on the map, there is some like tables being prepared for food. They have not been yet placed, but they are getting there. Off in the distance, you could see what is clearly the rooms for the bathrooms up towards the north, and then to the left, you just see a door. What do you all do?
These are just bathrooms up here?
That is, yes, because you
Don't
see
move that fast,
signs.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Whee!
So what are you all doing in this
Did
moment?
you have...
Hmm?
Did you have me go to the left so I didn't go into the ball?
That was unintentional, but it really worked out very well for your character.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, your character Lego bands falls apart. So
What are you doing
In the
over
middle of
here?
the party, just like completely falls apart. Everyone's like, what the fuck?
Gug
Spontaneously
and
combustible.
Lego
Damien,
man
what are
needs
you
Lego
two?
help in the leg-
What are you
the
two
ballroom.
doing?
Hey.
I am
Are we going back
talking
to them? Or?
maid.
They just walked into the room now. Now we're giving them a chance to do stuff in the room. So what are you doing, Gug?
Talking to the maid, the servant, female servant here.
You see a nobleman trying to hit on her, and she's trying to. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to get back to work, please. And you see, oh, lady, please, just come with me. We're going to have a great time over in the lounge. I'm sure you would love to join. And as he says this, you walk up. He says, "Oh, what a muscly gentleman you are. Excuse me, would you help guide me and this beautiful maiden to the lounge room?"
Oh, I'm sorry to say, sir. Hurst has sent me to bring her. She's needed at the front.
A mess was made.
Oh. He looks you up and down. He says, "Aren't you one of the?" Well, actually, no. Okay, roll it. Flat out. Roll a deception check.
Hope this goes well.
Roll intimidation.
Oh, no.
Great
He
job.
looks at you and he says, "Ah, damn. Well, I guess I will leave you to that then. Enjoy." He looks at her and says, "Enjoy the night, madam. I hope to see you again." And he winks and walks away, and you can see her clearly disgusted. And she looks over and says, "Thank you. He's been hitting on almost every woman he sees."
What is your name, by chance?
The name's Mary. How are you doing? Did Hurst actually have something for me to do up front?
No. Just a little ruse.
She laughs. She's, "Well, I appreciate that. Is there anything I can help you with, since you're being a bit more hospitable than others?" As she looks back.
Man, it's such a good opportunity, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now I have like a help that like I can ask things about.
All right. Go on then.
Knox.
So, do you know Hurst personally?
Not too personally, but I've worked here for a few years and managed the estate alongside others. Anything particularly you'd like to know? Because he is a man who doesn't hide too much of his doings, in this manner at least.
I've been informed as of late that he has some dealing with taking women in.
You see her brow furrow. She's, yes. We've seen them come and go, but they always leave quicker than they came. He has some people come and they do things, and then they half the time take them away for a price. We are not allowed to intervene, for it may be life-risking, but there's not much we can do. He is the lord of the town. As much as I hate it, I'm afraid I'm too small to handle anything. We have to... She kind of leans and whispers, "Turn a blind eye." It is a real shame, honestly.
Get out of me!
Just Damien phasing through Gug.
Oh, where does he take these women?
Oh, well,
Send them off to?
unfortunately I don't know much beyond that point. I just know that these gentlemen come in dressed in black and they just take them away. I wish I had more information, trust me, I do, but if I may ask, why are you asking about this?
Have you heard of Claire Charleston?
She kind of leans back a little bit, thinks to herself. A few years back, we had a rather pretty lass come in. Yes, I think that's who you're talking about. She's the dwarven man's daughter, correct? Did he put you up to this?
Maybe.
Hmm.
I don't want to divulge too much.
It's fine, it's fine. These dealings are not generally something we talk about too much here. But, I'm afraid she was taken alongside the others a long time ago. We do not know where exactly they are, but I'm afraid they're not here. I would not, she leans like, I would be careful not to talk much about this because the darker dealings the master has are to be kept quiet. It's honestly rather lucky you ran into me. I'm more of a quiet the type of person. I keep to myself for the most part. Is there anything I can do for you besides this? And it's very clear she does not want to keep talking about this information.
No, you can go along as you were.
All right. She looks at you and says, I'll be heading to the front now to go clean that mess you asked of me. And you see her kind of walk her way down and into this corridor. I'll just place her there for now. Damien, you witnessed all of that. What do you do?
Well, nothing anymore. She already walked away.
Oh, were you going to do something? You could have stopped her if you wanted to. You always have to tell me when you want to talk about something.
Nah, it's fine.
Alright.
Wait.
Continue?
We should keep looking for the place that they could be held captive in. I say we go left.
Oh, what was that? Sorry.
Do his voice.
I got
To do his
distracted for a
voice.
second.
I think we should go left. Come on, man. You're only gonna slow me down.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Calm down, Sonic.
Left.
You're only gonna slow me down.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast!
However, I can guard your body.
That's what that means.
That's interesting.
What?
Well, I will say stop moving for now.
He's the bodyguard.
As you guys make your way across, I'm gonna just grab Albatross's token and move him wherever I need him to be.
I already moved it down.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind then. You two,
I got you.
Burke and Pan, are walking into this long corridor.
I moved into the walls.
Oh, let me open this door
I'm
for
fine.
you.
I moved into the walls accidentally.
He's in the walls. He's
You
in the
walk-
goddamn walls.
You walk into this
It
little
was for a
area.
moment. Ooh.
And you see a large hallway with another door at the other end with people walking in and whatnot. Oh, is it getting a little loud? Sorry. Don't message, tell me.
Not really. But it's
Stop!
No.
I could barely read chat because I'm looking at everything else. Alright. Alright, so as you all walk through this little area, Burke looks around and he's just kind of engaging around with you. He says, you want to look through some of the rooms, or should we just keep walking?
I'm interested in finding this Hearst guy. I have a little present for him.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
like a terrible idea.
He says, alright, I guess I'll look in this one myself. You see him
Guess
open a
he-
door and then
like-
walk in.
I guess
And-
it is his birthday.
Pan, what are you doing?
I'm just
You're just walking?
walking along.
Alright.
I'm
Yeah,
just
making my way
walking
downtown.
along.
Walking past.
As you walk towards, you see two female nobles walk through this door, and I will open it. And they look a lot more like fashionably dressed than others. And they walk through and they see you like, oh, sorry, we're just making our way through. Would you pardon us?
What?
No.
What's in that room?
Oh, it's just the entrance for the more, well, close kind. And they start to walk around. Do you enjoy the festival? And enjoy the festivities? They start to
You?
kind of walk in that direction. They would keep going.
You
And
too.
as you get to here, you then peek into what is clearly another entrance. But you see this guy at the desk kind of look over at you. Says,
This
can
guy's
I
all
help you?
black. Come on.
I just made tokens, okay? I'm not going to make every single token unique. He looks at you
Oh,
and
yeah.
says, can I help you?
Oh yes, I'm
I am
looking
not
for
the guard
Hearst.
here.
You know, I'm. Okay.
What is
I'm
going
looking
on?
for Mr. Hurst. You know, I have a special gift for him.
Oh, Hurst, I believe he's upstairs right now in a rather special meeting, so I don't think you'll find him for a while. I can have someone bring it to him if you would like.
Oh no, me and Mr. Hurst, we go way back. I'll just wait for him to be done with whatever it is he's doing.
He stops you as you say that. He
That
says,
sounds like a terrible fucking thing to say.
"Are you sure about that? I don't think I saw you come through this door. This is the door where the more related people come through. I don't think I saw you come through here. What is your name?"
Yes,
And he pulls up the list.
You know, Vanessa, but my head was hit a very long time ago, so I could just be getting him confused with someone else. My husband is preoccupied at the moment. He's usually keeping me in check. You know how it be.
Roll me a deception check.
Technically, this is telling the truth.
Well, kind of, but not really. They're covering up their lie as prior.
Yeah, deception. Oh god.
You see him squint his eye, and he's...
Fight's over.
Damien just Naruto running. You see him squint his eyes. He says, I
Mummy,
don't know who you are, but I would be careful saying things such as that in this place.
Yes, my
Who is your
As
husband,
stated.
if I may ask?
Willie Hamsterbottom.
You see him, his eyes raised, he says, "Ah, that buffoon. No wonder you are as forgetful as someone such as that. I guess that makes sense. I guess he really settled then. Did you find him back at..." He looks at you and says, "Yes, as I had expected. So you must be from there then, right? Or did you happen to come from somewhere else?"
I came from somewhere else, but I did end up working in the brothel. You know, named Diamond and all that.
You see him just like
You
very...
want to tell that you're a whore.
Yep. He shakes his head. He says, "All right then.
Anybody at these parties these days.
He always was a buffoon who would get anything who tried to use his nobility to get whoever he wanted. So I guess he landed on you then. No offense, you are shapely, but do try to be careful not to speak such frivolous lies around the place. That could get someone on you quicker than you would like."
Alright, I know you're bored and ADHD.
I'll be
Could
on
you
my way
not do
then.
that?
As you walk back through, you see the girls that you were talking to before as they enter, basically making their way fully down the hallway over here, and you see Burke. You hear him kind of like talking to what sounds to be a guard over here. You hear him just kind of having an idle chit chat, and he's like,
Motherfucker. This is so much to move around with.
I know. Well, you're not supposed to pay attention to anyone else until I tell you to. I don't know why they're all
Literally the
zooming
camera,
around.
You imbecile.
Well, no, I'm
This is
telling
literally
you.
what
I'm
you're
telling
supposed to
you
do.
who to follow. I don't know why the other ones are just bouncing around like fucking children on candy. But anyways,
Because we can't see around.
As
without-
you can follow them
Burke
if you
is
need to.
talking.
Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Hold on.
Group token?
Can I have you guys share your tokens? That's what I was going to say. I don't know if that would I don't.
Nah, this is fine. We'll just figure it out. It's okay.
I'm just watching your stream.
All right,
Just keep
that's also fine. Damon's just bouncing around. So yeah, as you
Don't
walk
forget
into
to
this
have
room, you see Burke talking to this guard. And he says, "Oh yeah, I was down at the tavern and I found the lass. She was rather exciting, I tell you. But more about this Hurst fella. I've talked to him a couple of times, but I can't quite frankly recall What he's been up to lately in the guard, just, he's just been busy talking around, ain't much more else to say. He doesn't give much information to people like us at the guards. All we do is post ourselves in places we need to protect, and that's about as much as we hear. Like this area right here, and he hangs around. I know you've only seen it a couple times, but this is generally where most of the, we'll call counting happens. And he looks around, he says, yeah, this looks about right. Vanessa, my dear, I was talking to this fine gentleman learning about these rooms. How was your conversations down the hallway?
They were enlightening.
Ah, wonderful. Do you have any questions for this fine gentleman, or should we head back to the event?
We should head back to the main event. You know how my memory is sometimes. I get memories mixed up and people get mixed up, and it's a whole kerfluffle without you.
Yes, of course. I beg your pardon, we shall be on our way. Good day to you, sir. And he very crudely walks back out, and you hear the guard under his breath is like, fucking drunks. And he makes his ways. You just hear Burke being like, I do not like this place. Whew. Alright.
So, are we gonna get like a meanwhile outside kind of thing? Like,
yes. I was actually going to rotate.
You don't get anything.
Yeah, me, the only person with like a real plan. I don't get to do anything.
So, back outside. I'm sorry for the jarring flash. Yep. Yeah, you guys can move yourselves up if you need to. As this is all happening, you all are investigating the area. You have let in a few more guests, and you've done your checkups, and William is nodding at a lot of the guests and talking with them with idle banter. What do you do?
Okay, so first, he said that there was the super elite people, which would go up to the upper left entrance.
Be this one.
Here. This entrance. And then they said that there was going to be the first wave of, important guests, and then he's kind of said, and then everyone else. Because this dude's egotistical and he wants as many people as he can at his party.
Pretty much.
Assuming that poorer people like to be in the company of richer people, is there like a larger crowd of those?
Basically,
how big is the crowd
the poor people aren't celebrating inside the manor or the estate. That is more for the people who are actually wealthy. The poor people celebrate outside where the festival's being held. You are handling all the more richer people that are coming in.
Which is like in this yard?
It's kind of just all around town, but the estate has some like things happening, but it's generally the whole the plaza and all that. Basically, the whole town's been turned to the festival.
Okay.
But the real party's happening here.
Yes, I realize that. I'm saying in this area right here, this like walkway. How big is this crowd that's funneling up this
now
walkway?
That the day has started truly, it definitely has gotten rather large. A lot of more the richer folk from the other parts of town are starting to file in. And
are we saying like hundreds potentially, like 1 to 2?
Probably, yeah. Around that. And William is definitely, like, you could see the tiring look as he gazes over the crowd that's starting to pile in.
He wants, he, like, nudges William real fast. Like, in between people walking up, like, they just they would just let someone through, and, like, in between, he, like, taps him on the shoulder or whatever.
Yeah.
He points into the crowd, he goes, you see that? I think... Hold on, give me a minute. And like he moves over here to like quote get a better view. So the idea is that he's trying to point out like, oh, there's something going on in this crowd. Yeah. He goes, around. I want him to bite the coin and then like essentially toss it in the middle of the crowd.
Oh shit.
So,
All right.
so now he points out, hey, there's something weird going on to William, a guard,
Yeah.
and then he's.
I see what you're doing. He's looking over at what you're doing, and then suddenly, I assume the alarm goes off, and you see a bunch of people, and the crowd start to honestly freak out. Like the panic starts to ensue. Like, oh, what is happening? What is all this? And you see William like, what? David, you okay over there? And he starts to run over. He's like, what did you see? And he starts to get into the crowd, and there's these people that are starting to pile up over here.
Well, he would throw it like here. I was like,
okay.
You know,
Yeah, he runs into the crowd to try and see what's happening over here.
I would come back around, and you know, as I'm like going, I'm kind of like in between him and the door, and I'd point out and I yelled for him to hear me. Hooded figure. Like I get him like someone to look at. That is obviously not there, but he would know that.
Nope. What I will have you do is, I hate doing deception all the time, but that is like the best one for this case. But I'll do deception, but at advantage, because you are having technically the help of Pan with this one. Oh boy! It goes off without a hitch. You see William burrow through the crowd to see what's going on, and he leaves you behind immediately because he assumes something's going wrong in the crowd, like something bad has happened.
Because like how loud? It says 120 feet. How loud is this?
It's
it
not
fairly...
not as ear piercing as like the fucking sound bomb that Pan did a while back, but it is startling, especially so in a crowd of people that suddenly hear it.
And then the crowd is starting to get a little antsy.
Yes.
All right, then I want to briskly walk inside. So I guess you could go ahead and flip us over because we're not going back out here for a minute.
Yep.
Oh, where the fuck am I? Okay. I'm up here. Everything was white for a second.
So you'd be down here.
Yeah. So he walks in and he points at both. He points at each of the guards individually. He goes, we have a situation outside. Come on." With your deception being a nat 20, it carries over to this. Is like, oh no way, and you see them start to like book it towards. You kind of hear like through the door.
They'd hear the commotion. They would hear the commotion. They would burrow outside, and they seem to just go on their own way.
Is this lady just like some rich woman right here?
This is a noble. She was looking at like the shelves. She's like putting some of her stuff over here, some like shoes or something on the shelves. And she turns around with the sound burrowing through the door, and she's like, what is happening outside? And you see just some commotion. You basically hear the commotion from outside burrowing, and she's kind of in a panic.
We kind of just, puts, hands up in like, a calm down gesture. And he's like, not to worry, ma'am. We're going to get this situation solved. There's just something outside. Stay inside. Don't go outside for now.
She nods.
As he kind of like briskly walks past them, goes up to this guy, who he doesn't really know, but he knows obviously he's at a desk.
Yes. You would have been informed of how the entrance situation works. He says, do you need any help with anything on the outside?
Probably nothing that you specifically could do, but if you can keep tabs of who comes in and who comes out, that would be very important.
I will be very diligent. Are you going to alert the headmaster? I believe he's within the ballroom at the current.
Fantastic. I'll also try to get a few more guards to come through here. Maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3. I'm not sure. It's a pretty big crowd out there.
All right. Be careful, be safe, and try not to dirty anything up with those armor. Try not to scratch the floor. And he nods at you, and you see the woman kind of... What?
Besides the last part, likewise.
And yes, you continue on through.
He walks through here and he goes, and like in his brain, he's like, motherfucker, because he's trying to get to a room like that's least densely populated as possible.
You see, as you walk in, you see all these people looking kind of down the hallway, being like, well, what was that? What happened? Oh, what's going on over there? And then you will clock immediately Pan kind of following behind, and Burke following behind these ladies. Not too like much, but like they're spaced.
Once again, he puts his hands up. Everyone, calm down. Go back to the party. There is a small situation outside, but we're going to give it covered.
You see this maid walk through, and she says, I thought he was lying, but is this the mess I had heard that had to be cleaned up earlier today?" I had heard that I was...
it's-
well, yes?
Possibly, you might want to go stand in the foyer or whatever you want to call it, the entrance. But don't go outside yet until we give you an all clear.
She nods. I'll go talk to the doorman, and she walks past and over to here. I will also
Alright, the rest of you go back to the party. Go back to the party. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. As he goes in between these two, he's like, William's currently outside with trying to aid the situation. One of you stay here. One of you go outside. You might need some help.
The guy on the right nods. He's like, I'll be on my way, and he quickly starts to run. And the other guard next to you says, will you be taking his place then?
Not yet. I will come back, but you stay here. Keep tabs of who goes in and out this door.
All right. If you're looking for the headmaster, he should be, I think he went to the bathroom last I had heard.
Perfect.
Oh dear.
Walks into this room. Motherfucker. God, okay. Shit. So he sees these two feckers over here. He's like, okay, that's good. I know where they are now.
Albatross. Hi.
Are you actually doing this?
Yes.
You see Burke come up beside you and says, "Oh yes, good day, sir. I'd heard there was things going on. What's going on?"
Everyone, just calm down. There's a small situation. Just relax. Go back to the party. And then he kind of leans into Burke. Have you seen any room without people?
He looks around and he kind of points towards the bathroom. He says, "I think there might be stalls in there. I don't know. Might be a place to go." Oh God! Pan entered the room. I just realized.
Yeah.
May I ask why you rolled history?
To remember.
It's a ballroom. Pretty important thing of the past happened here. I imagine
Hold on, I need to check
it
something.
would stir up some memories.
Yeah, assume the history check is more like, does she remember? Like, how well does she remember it?
So what I will say is, as you walk into this room, you don't take note of it at first as to like the scale of this room, or at least what the room actually is at first, because you're too busy trying to help with the grandeur of the room as you're trying to help Albatross in the state, and then you stop talking as Bert continues to do so, and you freeze. You're looking around, and that vision you had with Mama Sheen flashes in your eyes. The vision of this perfect tiefling male, this very kingly dressed man, asking for a dance, and the scene flashes more in your head. And in this moment, you vaguely recall some act of violence, but not to anyone particular except yourself. But you don't know why. You feel as if someone had attacked you, pushed you, done something to you, but you don't know what it was. Something happened to you in a place like this.
Oh no.
If you're rolling for your body, that would be for a physical hit.
No.
Are you rolling,
I'm not rolling for my body. This is more just for a character.
Mentally.
Okay.
And,
This is a mental
pretty
problem.
much.
I do want to say, when you roll, can you please tell me what you're rolling for before you roll, because doing that throws you for a little bit of a loop. I just want to ask for that. But
Okay,
with the
sorry,
context of now what you've given,
Sorry.
immediately you should not be able to feel fear, but this memory is ingrained. This feeling of, I need to leave this room, starts to set in. You feel, in this moment, that you are under the fear condition of this specific room, meaning you have to get away from this room as quick as possible. What do you do?
Yoink.
Nope.
Wait, before you do that,
Immediately
I would
run.
like to roll perception to see if I could see the difference in her. Is that
Go
allowed?
ahead. Actually, roll me insight. Just use the bonuses of insight instead of what you roll.
Okay.
That works too.
About the same.
Yeah, about the same. It's not too difficult to notice that the person who generally doesn't have much of an emotion suddenly looks as if they are filled with but one emotion: fear.
Okay, so I can definitely tell that she's afraid.
Yes. And I
Okay,
would
well, I
say...
don't really know why. So before, as she turns around, probably to leave, I quickly intercept. I want to like, I don't know how you do it. Like so.
You want to like grab her
basically, I
shoulder?
wanna grab her by, no, I want to grab her by the forearms. So, like her hands are on my forearms, my hands on hers. Like kind of like the weird like handshake thing where you grab
Yes.
people by the forearm instead of their hands. Basically like that, but with both hands. And basically, two things. I want to look back at Burke, and I want to say quickly, "What's her name? What's her name? What's her name?" You'd say it 3 times specifically because that's like the guard thing. That's military, whatever.
Yeah.
And then he wants to immediately look back to what he knows as Pan.
Hmm.
And he's, "Miss, I need you to look at me."
He whispers, I assume if you're asking what's her name, you're asking for her fake name?
Of course.
Okay, yeah, then
He
you would...
doesn't know.
I'm just making sure. You quickly hear him say, Vanessa!
Right, Vanessa, I need you to look at me. Look right at me. Basically, he's like,
Yes.
what you do for someone having a panic attack.
As you grab Pan, her free arm instinctively reaches for her side.
At this
aka
moment,
reaching for her gun.
Burke would round the other side and quickly grab you and say, Oh dear, I think you may have had too much to drink. We should take you to a safer place. And he says, Go ahead, I'll deal with that.
Wait, perhaps you need a moment to freshen up. Here, and he kind of he there's no fucking maid here. Shit, there's no maid in here. Fine, I guess I'm doing it. He grabs her by one arm, and I say Burke has the other. Perhaps freshen up. Fucking wink, wink, Burke. We gotta go to the bathroom.
Well,
You,
oh no.
you guys,
We're gonna very quick.
So,
we're doing this quickly.
hold on.
Like we are rushing.
I just
We
wanna
need to
point
take a
something
moment.
out here.
Let's bring you back
Yeah.
over here. Okay, go on.
I already did it.
Pan?
You guys
Go
are
on.
doing actions that are really not going to be fucking helping with Pan.
No, they're
Considering-
not.
Honestly, here's the thing. I don't know how to help you because I don't know what you're afraid of. So there's no reason why I would go, oh, we gotta get out of the ballroom as fast as possible. To me, I'm like, I can use
Yeah,
this.
no, I'm just,
We need to
It's
go to the
fine.
bathroom so I
I'm
can-
just saying.
So- In this moment, what will happen is this is effectively a grapple check.
Okay.
Because you initiated it, I will have you roll a strength. Actually, it's athletics or acrobatics versus their strength save.
That was
And because
what
because Burke is helping you, you will have advantage on this.
is it Dex or is it just acrobatics or whatever?
Acrobatic or athletics, it's whatever you choose, and they say which one they are. Holy shit!
Fuck yeah, bitch! 21, 22. You're
yeah.
fucked, bitch.
You-
You're done.
In a state of panic, you're like trying to like get free from their grasp, but they quickly, effectively sweep you up and hurriedly move you to, I guess, the bathroom.
Like I'm saying, like this is like a heavy jog, like sprint situation. Like we're going.
You see Burke and basically covering up the situation, being like, "Oh, she's had too much to drink. We're going to take her to the bathroom so she may relieve herself." And he's like, "Thank you, Sir God, for helping in this situation." And he's just trying his best to cover up whatever is happening with Pan, with lies and things.
But, as they're rushing towards, he points to the other guy. You, which one's woman's?
He just points to the one on his right. This one.
Alright,
And
fuck it, we're going in.
Pan,
here.
what are you saying, Pan?
Basically, just the entire time, she's just basically screaming, "Oh God, no, not again, please, God, no."
You hear Burke like whisper to you, he's like, "Calm down, breathe, whatever you can
Into
do."
the bathroom. Come on.
He carries you over here. You see him like over here, and he opens one of the stalls and just rushes in, and you see one of the guards being like, "Wait, can I?" He brings you and he sits you down on one of the toilets along with Albatross, and he looks at Albatross and says, "Shut the door."
Why is there a man there? Why is there a man in the women's bathroom?
You don't. We'll see. Anyways,
Man in the women's bathroom.
also I forgot to open this door. I'm just gonna open
No,
these
you
ones.
did. I closed it because he said close the door.
Oh, that door. Okay. No, I meant more like the stall door because there's a
I
stall
purposely
here.
closed
But,
it.
yeah, that's fine.
No, I'm sitting outside the stall. Well, I guess fuck it. Yeah, we're here.
You all
We're
cram
here
into
for it.
this little space, and this is happening. While that's happening, the world's most uncomfortable space to be crammed in. We're going to move our way over down to our two friends here. You guys,
Oh,
I assume,
motherfucker.
have just walked into this next
Well, they would have been in the
space.
ballroom too, so they'd been like, "What?"
Well, no. While this would have been happening, they would have just entered into this other room. So you
Okay.
guys walk into this space. Oh, someone enveloped Albatross. That was funny.
Yeah.
I had to see.
As you all get in here, you quickly see a staircase that heads up to a rather large. There's a rather large staircase that splits apart and heads up to the second floor. That, from what you could tell, just looks to be possibly living spaces. You can't really exactly see anything much from down here, but that's your assumption. And you see, what is with this music? Good lord! Oh, that's why it's up
A little
really loud.
intense.
Yeah, honestly, kind of fitting for what just happened. As you all see, you see this looping hallway that seems to take you to another location in the area. What do you all do?
Well, I assume these guards aren't gonna let us just go straight through the staircase.
That's a fair assumption. They look at you and
I
you
want to
say,
walk up to one.
"How do you do? I'm afraid you can't pass this zone. This is more for closer people of the Lord."
Oh, my mistake. I thought it was the bathroom.
No, the bathrooms would be down into the ballroom and to the left.
Yeah, is there anywhere else restricted?
Just the kitchen
That's
down
a
the
good
hallway
question.
to the left. Generally, you're not allowed into the kitchen for the most part, but just try not to get in trouble or anything.
No, I need the.
I needed the kitchen.
I actually need to make sure, yeah, it is shut. I'll have this one open.
I turn to Damien. I say, distract the guards while I go to the left.
I want the food. But so what do you do in this moment?
I'm gonna take a step back with Damien. Yeah. What do you think, Damien?
What the fuck is this song?
Oh, just kind of ominous, I guess.
It is stealth music, Operation Midnight, apparently.
Oh, I had something playing on my
Dude.
Chrome. That's what was happening.
Oh,
Damien,
okay.
Better start sneaking.
Yeah.
I just started hearing tiger noises and all that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Morale. So you see these guards at this door. They're kind of looking at you, expecting you to do something. And Gug and Damien are just standing there. What are you guys doing?
I'm trying to think of, like, what could I possibly do as a distract? I expected to be the one sneaking, honestly.
I mean, there's more spaces to walk
No,
around.
I was joking. I was just joking.
Ah, okay.
I'm not actually trying to like sneak to the kitchen.
No.
I will be reserved for the time being. I'm gonna assume that you have something else that you would like, since you
You
engaged.
just act like a rambunctious child, full of youth and vigor.
I
I
just had to Thanos snap a dude.
Thanos snap a dude.
Yeah, because there was a wrong token on the map.
Ooh.
Hold on, I gotta find the
I
correct
definitely-
token.
Okay, I won't disclose the token I saw then.
No, it's probably not the one. Well, maybe you'd seen it. Yeah, it was
No,
one of
no.
the
You removed the one I was looking at, so.
yeah. It was just an old nobleman token that I had borrowed from the actual game itself. Roll20 has like placeholder tokens.
Gotcha.
But so yes, are you just looking down the hallways?
Where the hell are
Yeah.
you going?
I'm just
Uh,
looking down the hallways.
you see when the
Wow.
guards look at at Damien and they'd look up at Tank in this sense, and he goes, "Could you please calm your child down, sir?"
Oh, he's not. Yes, I can do that. I'll walk up to Damien and be like, "Do you see anything? Is there anything of interest to you?"
No, it doesn't look like it. If we might have to go up or find a way up the staircase, maybe.
Roll me a perception check, both of you.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Mr. Krabs. Good.
Ooh, okay.
Decent.
Surprisingly, Damon, you don't hear this, but Gug, you faintly hear down the hall, "I lost my purse and I'm rather upset about it." And then you
which
hear
hall?
just another man saying, "Oh, I'm sure that it will be found. The Lord is rather fervent about his, especially someone such as you." You hear this down the hall.
Which
that-
hall?
That
Is it
would be
like
the
upper one?
technically both, but you can hear the female on this side and you hear the male on like the rightmost side.
I'm gonna walk up to the guard and then ask him like, "Did you just hear that?"
He looks at you and says, "You talking about the voices you just heard earlier? Those were the madam and one of her closer friends. She prefers to rest in the lounge area. Do be careful, though. She will get you hooked in a conversation, I guarantee it."
Did somebody say there was a kitchen? Is there gonna be food?
There
Is
will
there
be
gonna be
food.
food?
He looks at both of you and says, "Calm down. There will be food eventually.
don't understand.
Within the
You're
hour.
asking about the shoulders, you don't understand.
Within the hour, the food will be out on the ballroom, but we are still, supposedly they are still cooking it, preparing it. It's a little slow today. I apologize."
Tell him I'll take it raw.
Excuse me, I beg your pardon.
Nothing, and I'll wipe away like some drool from my lip. Just nothing.
Tell him I'll take it raw. That's fucking crazy. I'll take it raw! Just jump on top of a dude, start eating him. So, what do you do in this moment? You hear down the hall the voice of a female that I guess the guard did just tell you is the lady of the house. But be warned, she may hook
Yeah.
you into a conversation.
I will go down. I'm interested.
Good lord, little gremlin, Damien. As you round the corner, you see a rather fairly dressed half-elf, with light
yes.
brown but golden lines in her hair, dressed fully in green and very, very fashionably. And she's talking to a nobleman across the couch, and she's no, but she's talking to the nobleman across the thing, and she looks very distressed. She has some like tears running down. Her makeup is a little messy, and he is trying his best to calm her. There's a kid up there looks so fucking smug. What kid?
I know. At the very top.
Very tough.
In the dining room.
So as you round the corner,
Fucking arms are like, what?
she's talking, and then she's like, "I just don't understand. It was supposed to be a gift, and some hooligan just took it from me. A rather large one at that. I'm just..." he's like, "Oh, it's okay,
Isn't
dear.
it?
It's okay." And then you see the guy look over at this child, and he's like, "Excuse me, sir, is this your child? We are currently in a conversation. He is very distracting." And you see her looking over at him, being like,
Almost like
"Oh,
these
but he's..."
Shang-Tsung
She kind of like
souls.
gets distracted by him, and she's like, "Oh, but he's rather charming." Also, I just want to state, I did not notice the image on the floor of this freaking thing I used for the lounge area. Good lord.
Yeah, it's like a Balrog demon thing. I don't know. Oh no, it's a woman. She has
it's a woman.
Wearing,
Very...
not wearing a lot.
Yeah. Thankfully, there's a
Yeah,
table in the
yeah.
way.
Yeah, censored.
That's a full set, by the way. I didn't make any of that. I just plopped that on there, and I was like, "That looks good." And apparently, I never noticed the woman in the background.
You didn't.
I did, but anyways, you see this
Censorship.
conversation. And she laughs at Damien because it kind of cheers her up to see this little kid just kind of goof around. She's like, oh, she reminds me. He kind of reminds me of my own son. What a cheerful soul.
Yes, he's a
That little smug
with
bastard
me.
up top.
I hope
Hold
you
on, I
don't
need
mind.
to-
I overheard you two speaking, and well, is everything all right?
Oh, it was until a few nights ago, maybe like a week or so. I had just procured my husband a beautiful
it.
gift. Did you?
I just got it. Give me a second. I just got it.
And she's like, it was a very personal gift, and some hooligan took it from me. He's like, yes, you poor dear, I know, it is so sad, so sad. And he keeps kind of talking. Also, have I told you all Hurst's full name yet, or you all just know him to be Hurst?
Probably Lord
Lord
Hurst.
Hurst.
Okay, I'm gonna make the world's fastest name change because I'm realizing I keep using one singular name over and over again. I need to fucking change that shit.
What name were
What
you
name
about
did
to
you
use?
He was named William.
William's a very popular name in this town.
Yeah.
Probably taken from the Lord himself.
Also,
think about it.
I'm realizing that it's probably a good thing Cub wasn't with me because that guy at the counter seemed to know Willie, and so if I was suddenly like, "Oh yeah, this is my child," he'd be like, "Wait, what the fuck? You haven't been together that long."
Okay, I'm doing some
No.
name save changes here. Sorry for this. I just noticed this now and I was like,
Name him Connor.
shit.
Name him Connor.
First name
You guessed
John.
it, so he has to choose a new one.
But no, yeah, I literally named him fucking William as well. And I was like, there's so many Williams. Everyone's named William in this
Connor.
town.
William.
So,
Connor Hurst.
so
Okay.
tracking this in my mind, we got rid of the bag entirely, right?
No, Damien retook the bag, and then I think you all dispersed its inventories in the actual town of
Yeah,
Gildan
so-
Yost a while back. I
Pan
think
has the ring.
Pan is the one with the ring.
Pan has the ring, and the purse
One
is
ring.
with
Was
Madam-
Albatross or? Oh no, that's right. Yeah, it was given to
No,
Madam
Madam.
Sheen.
Yeah.
But yes, you see her crying about this loss of inventory.
Do you know, like, is the item? What was it? If you don't mind me asking.
You see the gentleman is like, excuse me, you don't. And she's like, no, it's fine. It was a bunch of special gifts he likes. Even one, well, I can't disclose that one, that's personal, but he had some cakes and some gifts, just little trinkets like jewelry. He loves jewelry. And she's sobbing, and she's just like, if I ever see that hooligan again, I swear I will have the gods skin him alive.
So, group huddle, Damien. Huddle real quick.
Group. Oh, fusion.
So we do have a ring somewhere in this building. Do we try to leverage it here, or?
nah, fuck her.
we just, well, we
I
may
think
be
that's
able
what
to.
the ring is supposed to help with.
Yeah. Oh, good point.
That's
I think we might be able to access higher areas if we can.
Stop
Oh,
shooting
I've
fireballs.
actually I've been thinking about how to do that already, but I wouldn't be able to take you with me. I actually acquired something before we came here. It's just a stick.
Stick. I don't really know if that's going to help with our situation currently.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, come here.
Oh,
I just start
God.
booking it.
Bye.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Just as I saw, nobody was around here. I pull out the stick and put it on my head.
Oh, God. You have to break the stick on top of your head.
I know. I'm purposely making it look like I'm insane for a minute.
So, you said you got this stick from.
This is fine. It's fine. Check this out. And I just crack the stick above my head.
And within an instant, the moment his hand slaps, and you see the twig snap, and the splinters disperse off his head, he's just gone.
I really wanted you to say, in that instant, he realized he got scammed.
That would be so funny. I can't lie. I did think about it.
That's why I came into the hallway, just in case.
I did think about it. I won't lie. There we go. We'll give you the sneaky little icon.
Yay.
You see him immediately just vanish. Just.
Maybe.
Yeah?
Where'd you go? Oh.
I've only got this for an hour. I gotta go look around now. I'm completely invisible. I just like poke him as I walk away.
So you're going to go split off from me. I'm talking to myself at this point. And you're going to go investigate the manor. I understand.
He just goes. He's not even listening. He just
Quite a
goes.
clever idea, actually.
Okay, before. No, never mind. Okay, before we continue with that, we're gonna go back to the porta potty team.
It's not porta potty.
I know. It's just a funny name. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
I need that animated so bad.
Oh,
So you walk.
I need a lot of stuff. I want to. Like, it'd be so cool to animate this whole scene at some point.
So funny. It's so fucking funny. Okay, but you all in this toilet room, and you hear just the general banter around, and even some person just kind of humming to themselves in the bathroom stall, and some person washing their hands. What do you all do? Is Burke is trying to calm
Well, first
Pan
things
down.
first is how bad is Pan now that she's out of the room?
Roll me, Pan,
Go
a
for it.
Constitution save, this time at advantage. Because you've been removed from the situation, and you are with friends who are trying to calm you and help you down. Oh!
Fantastic. She's never been. My friendship is
the
healed
moment
my powerful.
You shut the door, and you turn back to check on Pan. It is almost as if she has coming down from a high. She is staying there, panicking. It looks like she's breathing, even though you know she doesn't. But then she freezes again. And then she looks up at you very calmly.
What are we doing in the bathroom?
You just stay in here for a moment. And then you want to continue with them or with me for a second?
What we'll do is, first off, this is a moment you can bamf if you want to. Or are you going to stay in your guard's design?
Oh, no, I'm going to open this door. I'm going to point at this guard and be like, you, lucky you've been upgraded to better guard duty than bathroom. Go to the front, the main door into the ballroom. There should be a guard there. Then there's another missing spot. Fill in that spot.
Oh, you got my spot then. All right. He
I will
starts to
once the
walk.
situation is over.
He walks down.
Fantastic. Now everyone who has seen me.
How can I not
is
just
out of
keep
the
you
area.
using that nat 20? That's a fucking good ass roll. Oh,
Well, no, well, at this point, everyone understands that
Hold
there's
on.
a situation, so it's not
Time out
really
real
that
fast.
point.
We're gonna have a tiny little teeny weeny break. I gotta check something.
And then we never saw him again.
Probably
Also,
is
should
urine
we
in the
be-
toilet.
Should we be concerned that there's an invisible rabbit in the woman's bathroom?
No. Actually, invisible child.
Yes, an invisible
Okay, so-
charred rabbit.
My sister brought me chicken nuggies.
Nice.
All right.
Homemade chicken nuggies or from somewhere?
They're just from Walmart.
Okay.
Okay, so Albatross, what? Sorry, what are you doing after that guard has left his post?
I slip into this. I slip into this stall, and I use my disguise form to almost chameleon myself into a different disguise. This time, he knowing kind of the gist of some of the more fancier attire, he kind of merges styles a little bit of what they generally wear, but knowing what the what the higher tier elves would wear, because he still lived around them. He kind of merges the design, so it's a little bit more elven, but it's still like modestly fancy.
Gotcha.
And he turns himself to look like a full-blooded elf.
Oh
Hopefully
wow!
the lady at the sink isn't in front of a mirror.
Actually,
fuck that bitch.
hold on. What I will say is, by that time, she probably would have walked out. She was washing her hands and leaving.
Okay.
So by the time the guard had
okay.
left his post, she probably would have left as long.
Okay.
Either way, I had changed myself to be what generally would look like a full-blooded elf.
Yeah. And you do
Uh,
that.
so now I look like a high-tier guest at this party.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And then I'm going to, I guess, just come out and stand by the stall for a second to hear if anything's going on with these two.
And with that, Pan, what are you doing?
Yeah, so she just looks at him and goes, why are we in the bathroom?
He looks at you and he says, "I don't know what happened out there. It may have something to do with the vision you had at Mama Sheen's, but you froze and you started to panic. I think you almost whipped a pistol out on Albatross. It looked like you had seen something that terrified you."
Doesn't seem like something I typically do.
"It only happened when you entered into the ballroom. Is there something with that?"
She lets the prongs on her head glow, and then she
Well, good
it
lord.
spits out that familiar sort of hologram projection type thing, but it's a lot more clear this time. You can actually make out the features of the male that is dancing.
Oh shit,
and-
wait. Holy shit, this might be big actually. This is the first time you're showing this, well actually the second time you're showing the silhouette thing to him, but this time you're actually showing what the guy looks like, right?
Yes, because Pan would actually now know what he looks like because of the vision. That
I really
Mama
hope he
Sheen
rolls
gave.
dumb. Alright. He sees this image, he's like, who's that?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Is something with that affecting you here?
Like, I actually wasn't even done explaining what
You're
was
fine.
being shown. Yeah, so, and like, in it, around those two, is other people dancing as well. And it's very clear that this memory takes place in a ballroom as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What I will say is because of your recent history roll, you will also notice in the silhouette something new. Something you had not seen before, but have experienced recently. In this reshowing of your history, you see these figures, or this one single figure, hunched over, walk next to you. And it looks like they, in all honesty, it looks like they stab into this more, the one standing next to this princely or kingly figure. And I'd say around that point is where the silhouette, I guess, repeat seems to end.
Yeah.
And he looks at that and he's like, wait, is that you in the picture?
I'm guessing it is. There's still a lot that I do not remember.
That is a little precarious then. So maybe being in a space like this has jogged a little bit of your memory. maybe a little bad part of your memory at that. Do you remember when you first became this?
Well, I can't give an exact time, and not just because of my memory either, but zombification isn't instant. If I had to guess, I'd say in that point in time, I was very much still alive. Maybe.
So maybe this was the part where you realized, maybe? That's why your fear's there?
Could be.
Well, that aside, well, what do we do? Do we have to blindfold you to get you through the next room?
That is a good question.
Just turn off
She,
your
What she does
eyes.
is she... Shut the fuck up! What she
I'm actually in the
does...
fucking room.
Oh, yeah,
What
wait,
she
you are
does-
literally right there.
Yeah.
No, but I was in the middle of fucking talking before someone interrupted.
No.
What she does is, she actually just pulls out her eyes, well, her senses, and they basically go black as if turned off.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. I was right.
Well, it was already like I was gonna fucking do it before I got interrupted!
Nope. You wouldn't have thought about it until I said it.
Oh, God.
You're lucky
Alright.
I interrupted you.
Alright. With that, I will say you immediately lose the ability to see. I just gave you an icon. I'm not actually going to take away your vision because, being able to see everything else is still fun. But yes.
Yeah.
You do this, Burke. Do you just, like, literally turn off your eyes, or do you, like, take them out and, like, do something with them?
I should probably just turn them off and not actually take them out.
Yeah. I'd imagine you took them out, turned them off, and then put them back in.
Yeah.
And after seeing that, Gug is like, or not Gug, Burke looks at you and says, alright then, if that's what you're doing, I will, do my best to guide you to the next room then. But, you
Please
should...
escort me, my dear Willie.
Oh, of course, my dear! And he starts to walk out, and before Albatross leaves, he's like, hold on a second. Albatross!
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah.
Says,
Who the fuck? Usually it's my dogs.
yeah, I don't know what that was. That sounded like, are you sure it was a dog? It sounded like an eldritch demon screaming in the background. He...
That
Ah,
was
okay.
Jasmine.
It's a Wendigo!
What is she doing?
Giving birth?
What are you doing to that poor lady?
Okay, but as this is happening, and he calls for you, he says, I'm gonna try and get her to the next side of the hall. If you want to follow me around, you can, but, just do what you want and be careful with it.
He turns his nose up. You may be of this class, but people like me are far above you.
You see him squint.
And he walks out. He fucking walks out.
He squints and you hear under his breath,
Really?
he's too good at that.
The one lucky part is that because of his relation to someone that you met last episode, he does understand how the higher elves work.
He does.
Every day he reminds me why I loathe him.
He's
Oh,
got a
you
knack
love
for
me.
it. Let's follow behind not too quickly, though. Let's give him a bit of a break. And we'll bide the time. And we'll hook with Albatross for now. Albatross, what are you doing in this moment? As they're
He
waiting
walks
to leave.
past and- she's just like genuinely sweeping, or what is she doing?
I just put her there, but at this point she's probably over here, kind of like checking on things, cleaning the floors.
Okay. All right. Then
You'll see like another
knowing-
nobleman slowly start to approach.
That's fine. Pompous elves don't give a shit about humans.
Yeah.
At least not like this. So, understanding that this is the ballroom and that there are no real rooms, before that. Well, there was the one hallway, but whatever. He decides to go through this door.
All right. And we immediately
casually
met with the
walks through
similar
here.
hallway where you have two spaces. You will see the guards look over at you, and honestly, you are very clearly an elf of extremely high regard in design currently. I do not think they would stop you. especially an elf.
You there? You like?
Yes,
Are
sir.
these humans? Are these both
Yes,
just,
you
like,
see this
normal
one guard
humans?
immediately walk up to you. He's like, "Excuse me, sir. How can I
You
help you?"
there? Well, no, I'm just making it be more consistent. You there, boy? Where would the master and mistress of this household be?
The mistress is just down the hall to the right. If you keep following, you'll find her. But the lord is currently upstairs. He is unfortunately in a meeting, so I'm afraid you will not be able to have word with him until he is done.
Right. I will. I'll go to the lounge. Just please, when the meeting is done, would send someone to get me.
Yes, my lord. Have a good time.
Bixby.
Okay. It's Philip, sir. Okay.
Sorry, he just fucking walks away. He gives him no mind. After he just walks straight away.
All right. And I guess in this moment, you would meet up with Gug.
Fucking passes Gug actively talking to
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like you see Gug advently talking to what he thinks is Damien.
And he just walks up.
The only problem I can see is how are we to know if you're
Sir?
on?
Sir?
Hey,
You there?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't recognize this as Albatross, would I? It'd be like different, right?
Not instantly, no. Wait, perception check. Would you?
That's a good point.
I use my familiar. Would it be insight or perception?
Probably insight on this one.
Alright.
Insights to gauge people up. You just see a very important elf.
I see. Excuse me, sir. I will get out of your way.
And I'll I guess shuttle off to the side.
As you step, he steps with you to block your path. And in Orcish, I want to speak to him because I kind of roughly see that no one's immediately around. So I want to speak to him in Orcish. And I didn't know that they split off. But
You don't even know that Damien's invisible. He could be around you. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But I
actually
do know
stepped
that-
where I thought Damien was.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's kind of shattering
so
my mind right now.
I know where the other two are, so the only one unaccounted for immediately is Damien. So in Orcish, I would have. Okay. Where's the rabbit?
Albatross? That you?
Yes, new disguise, new. Well, this might get us a little further.
Well, I thought Damien was with me. But yeah, I thought he was standing where you are. So,
You thought
never mind.
he was?
He had a stick. You see, he broke a stick.
Remember, we're speaking in Orcish, so you'd be fluent.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is me choppy because I'm trying to recount events in my head right now.
Okay. Okay.
Because I thought he was there. I thought he was talking to someone this whole time, and now you just stepped where he was.
He's like blushing. He's embarrassed. He's like, oh.
I just want to state, I love Gug. He's such a goober.
He's a good
so
boy.
funny.
He's a goofy goober.
He's so innocent and pure.
All right. Okay. So you remember the ballroom back there? You went through there.
Oh, yes, me and Damien. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, me and Damien went through there earlier.
Good. In the bathrooms, the doors to the door that you went to the right of that, the only other doors besides the one that you went through originally, that is where Pen and Burke are.
Why are they in the
Burke.
bathroom?
Situation with Pen. Don't worry about it. Really, just know that that's where they are currently.
Okay. I suppose that works. Sure. Are they hiding, or is it? It's you don't have to describe the details. Just a little odd.
Never needs a bathroom buddy. Well,
Yeehaw.
so you don't know where Damien is, or you don't know where the rabbit is.
No, he got blocked off from some areas. He said he was gonna go explore the place.
As he was, as the child.
Yes.
Because he doesn't know that he's invisible.
So the stick, he broke it over his head, and
A stick?
sparkle kind of came out. Yeah, it was a stick. He broke it, and he his body went away, but not like usual.
What
It's
was
like
that?
it was different this time. It was he wasn't there.
What were you doing when I was gone? Mind you, this was the first time they've seen each other in about 24 hours.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna be quite frank with you, Albatross. I'm getting a little lost in all of this.
He pats him on the shoulder. It's fine, big guy. You stay with me, okay?
Getting lost in the sauce.
Yes. Thank you, Albatross.
And while
As he
this
turns the
happens,
corner, he real fast.
continue,
real fast.
continue.
As he turns the corner, he spreads his arm open, being pompous and loud, purposefully, going, it is so nice to hear another fine language, even if it comes from the likes of someone like you."
Oh, good lord. And while that happens, Damien, what are you doing in the time frame? And this would have been when they just started talking to each other and you had just left. What are you doing?
I first want to see what's going on in this room.
So immediately upon entering this room, you immediately hear this rather brattish child being like, "Excuse me, I need my food now!" And you see this maiden is like, "I'm sorry, but the food's not done yet. I'm trying to get it ready, and we're trying to do as fast as we can, but I'm sorry, Lord, but things are just not going as fast. Daddy, had everything prepared for me?"
Yeah, that's the kid.
"I'm sorry, my lord."
For a second, I thought that
You thought that was in...
the fucking-
That
I
would be
thought that was
wild.
the guy.
But you see him talking, he's like, "Daddy's too busy to do anything with me right now, so he told me to come down here. He's got that stupid man in the black robe talking to him." He's like, "No, keep it down, no one needs to know." He's like, "I don't care. Where's my food?" And she's like, I will go get you a roll. How does that sound?" He's like, "Better than nothing." She's like, "Stay here,
like
my
how
lord."
good you are being a brat.
You see her open this door and quickly run in and talk to one of the other maids at the space, and I assume you just sneak right in as you just did.
Yep, absolutely.
And easily enough, you see her talking. He's like, "He needs something to eat, a roll, anything. Is anything ready?" He's like, "I'm sorry, we're having trouble getting things started. I don't know why, but a lot of the food here is... the supply's low for some reason. I think one of the shipping crates must have gotten snagged, but we're trying to muck up some of the supplies we have currently. This is just ridiculous. On his birthday, of all things." And you see her walking over to the thing to start cooking some form of loaf.
Birthday, not the child's birthday.
Well, yeah. What do you do, Damien, as you're watching all this occur?
I'm following her around to see whatever she's going to give that kid. I want to try to sleight of hand Pan's experimental elixir in it.
Oh!
Oh my god.
So you see her take a loaf and she puts it on in the stove for a little bit. It cooks rather fast considering the supplies they
I
have here.
was gonna go pee, but now I'm curious. I need to see what happens.
So she takes the roll out with the gloves on and quickly cuts it into slices for the kid to have. And she looks around and she walks over to this cabinet really fast,
Okay.
or to this over here, and she grabs a drink.
I'm done.
You're doing it. All right.
Wait, she's grabbing a drink.
She's
Never mind.
grabbing a
Hold on,
drink
that's
from over
perfect.
here, and she walks back over and starts to put everything on a tray. And let me see.
I'm gonna tap her shoulder.
Oh, that's okay. Never mind. I was gonna say, let me see if I can roll for a chance of a distraction, but you are the distraction. None needed. You
Yes,
tap her shoulder.
absolutely.
She looks the other side and says, What's going on over here?" And she turns around.
I take the drink, and then I come over here to quickly dump it out as fast as I can, and then pour the elixir in.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Luckily, it's something you're really good at.
Yeah. whew, it
I
is
would
instant.
love to be sentenced to that.
You do it super fucking fast, like
Yes.
almost instantaneous, and you prepare this and you immediately slap it back onto the plate without even making a noise. And she looks around and is like, what was that? It's a bug in the room. Damn it, I thought they cleaned all these insects. And she picks up the plate and she starts to walk it back over to here and says, "Oh, my lord, I have your food here." And she places it in front and then divvies it. And he's like, finally! I was waiting for too long. I should have our father deduct your pay. And she's like, no, please do not do that. I need that. And he grabs the loaf and you see him stick it in his mouth. He's like, this is
I
dry.
swear to God, if he gets the role that I've been wanting someone to get, and I'm
be
not
so
fucking
fucking
there for it,
We're gonna find out because immediately after taking a bite and realizing how dry the toast is, he downs the drink. Now, please, Pan, roll me a D100.
alrighty.
Oh God.
I'm so excited. This is so exciting.
Good.
38. Oh. Interesting. This actually might be super interesting. You see him down the drink. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. I have to look at this again just to be sure.
Oh, I really have to
Oh,
pee.
okay. You can go pee. You see him down the
How
drink.
does it-
What?
I need to know how this ends. I need to know
You
what
see him
happens to
down the
this kid.
drink and he places it down. There's a part of me that makes actually this one really doesn't make sense in this situation. Roll me again. Give me the number.
What is it?
It was going to be charm person, which wouldn't make sense in this case. It would be specifically to Pan, and Pan's not here, so this one would not
No.
work. So the kid, you see him drink it down, and he sets the drink down, and he's like, "Very lemony. I like it. Oh, I like it a lot. Oh my goodness, I like it a lot. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really, really good. Oh," and he starts eating the bread really fast. And then he finishes like, "Thank you, ma'am.
He becomes 88.
Beautiful. That was good food. Goodbye." He just darts way faster than a kid should be able to run.
Wait,
This
I
better
stick
not
out my
be the
foot.
one.
Wait, are you sure about that?
Absolutely. 100%.
Okay, actually, I need to state this. There is a thing with invisibility in D&D. This is not like normal invisibility. It doesn't just last forever. When you make an action to harm somebody, like this case, you will lose your invisibility. It'll just
what?
turn off. I want to tell you that. I completely forgot to mention that beforehand because I forgot to pull up the actual invisibility sheet for you. But I will tell you this now, just so you don't flunder your rolls here.
Okay, so does that mean if I specifically do it, or can I move an item?
You can move an item, but you cannot specifically do it yourself. Any
Can I push
means
a chair?
Fuck off.
what?
I just looked at the sheet and it's the exact one I was fucking talking about.
Oh, really?
Yes. He got the role that I had a really funny joke for the first time someone gets it, and I'm not fucking there for it.
Anyways, so the kid rolls over and you push the chair down. Is that right?
Would that cause my invisibility to go down?
I
'Cause
think
if
it
does,
is
I'm not
more.
doing it.
It's more for like an attack action. Would you all count this as like an attack?
I
mean,
think if throwing a
I'm
javelin
sorry.
is the
I'm
same as
sorry.
this-
I get back and you say, "Is this count as an attack?"
Basically,
What are you doing to
I
this
think,
child?
I think for something to count as an attack, it has to do damage.
This very well could
That's
do damage, but I guess
All
it
right,
wouldn't.
I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna risk it.
It's too risky, is what I will say in this case.
Right, tripping this child.
He was going to,
Yeah,
but the
that's
invisibility
exactly
would
what I
have
was
worn
trying
off
to
if he
do.
had done it.
Yeah.
D&D invisibility is kind of lame until you get like greater invisibility, and that one's a different situation. But you see him dart ridiculously fast, and he's just moving around. And you see him run into this room past Gug and past Albatross, and he goes over. He's like, "Mommy! I just had a wonderful drink today, and I ate all my food, and I'm ready to go outside and play." She's like, "Dear, you give Mommy a moment. You're talking so fast." He's like, "I don't care. I'm going outside. Goodbye, Mommy." And he just starts booking it. And she's just like, "What?"
Well,
she looks
outside,
around.
like there's some big panic.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
You see this kid disappear. He is just zooming. And she's looking around like, "What has gotten into him? He must have gotten into the sweets counter. Oh, he always does this when he gets a sugar high." And you see the guy's just like, I apologize. I have no idea what that's about, but I'm sure he's fine. There are many guards around. Nothing could possibly go wrong in the case of him, of his safety. I'm certain of it. It's like, "Yes, you're right. We did pay for only the finest of guards." And Damien, you did all that. What do you do now?
I was following the kid here, and then I was just gonna go upstairs.
Oh, okay. Before I take you on, we'll continue with Albatross. Actually, no, we have to go Pan. Sorry.
Yeah.
You two are just now leaving the bathroom. He is guiding you out of that direction. He says, "Let's."
I imagine.
What?
I imagine we're doing that thing, you know, where it's like with locked arms and whatnot.
Well, yeah. More like you're using his head as a headrest. But he's trying to guide you to the best visibility. He's like, "Come this way. It's right this way. We'll be able to get to somewhere safe." He walks up to this gentleman over here. He's like, "Excuse me, I'm a little tipsy from the drinks I've had before. But do you know where the lounge is?" And he's like, "Oh, of course. He's just down the hall to the left. Be careful, though. I heard there was a child running around." And as soon as he says that, you just see this little goblin of a child run through the door and be like, "I gotta go outside, I gotta go play. He's just zooming and disappears around the corner.
I don't see nothing.
Yeah, you didn't see that. Burke just looks, and he's like, "Oh, look, thank you. Follow me, my dear. Let's go get you somewhere to sit down and rest." And he keeps walking you in this direction. And we'll skip to over here where you actually do just get through the door. And he shuts the door behind him so that the ballroom is blocked off in a sense.
Whoa, those guards would not allow that.
But the door opens and closes. He just
Random strangers closing the door to the main area? No.
He does this, and the guards like they look at this like, "Excuse me, sir, the door must remain open at all times." And then he says, "I'm sorry, I need to close it because my wife here, you see, she's very sensitive to loud noises, and it is rather rowdy out there. But you can open it once we are further down the hall, if that would be fine with you." And he looks and he says, "Actually, you know what? I'll make him roll persuasion, because this is D&D, folks."
Yeah.
Is it? I thought this was Warhammer.
I don't see any
We're
hammers.
not playing Warhammer right now.
No, yeah, the guard immediately is like, "That is fine, sir. That's fine, sir. Sorry, that is fine, sir." He walks over to the door,
Hey.
and he sits by the door, waiting for you two to move your way down.
Hey.
And you make your way down the hall, and about right here, the door will open again as you guys are a distance away. And he looks at you and says, "Turn him back on. You can see now."
Okay.
And
She, takes
he'll
out her
move.
eyes.
He'll move you to like this wall here, so you're kind of out of way.
Yeah, she takes out her eyes, flips them on, and then puts them back in. And is like, "Oh, I do not enjoy being blind."
I don't think anyone would, honestly. That sounds horrible.
Yes,
Are you feeling better though? Like that work?
very much so. And what is that shrill voice I hear around the corner? It is so. Ugh.
You hear, "Oh, I cannot believe it! I tried so hard to..." And he's like looking at us like, I don't know, but she sounds very rambunctious. Let's, shall we?
We'd have to stop them here.
Yep.
What?
Because as soon as before that happens, before you guys walk
I
up,
came up here. Well, we came up.
beforehand.
Me and Gug came up here as the boy ran across. The boy had already run through the dining room by the time you even came over here. So we would've
basically,
already
you guys
been
would
here
be
for,
about
like,
right
15
here.
minutes.
And
Okay.
yeah. So, along with that,
That's just how time works. We can't
I'm
do that. We
trying
can't
to
stop
meld
time.
things Trying to mill things is a little difficult, but we're getting it. So, Gug and Albatross, you two manage your ways over here. What are you doing?
I guess to now lead to what she ends up having to say about I tried so hard to race with him or whatever.
Yeah.
He points out this lady who he is now realizing, I believe you said earlier, was a half elf.
Yes.
Oof for her. Massive oof. We'll get to that in a second. Slyly comes around and he points, generally at her. You raised that fawn.
She looks up at you with teary eyes, and she's like, he's a good lad. And she looks up at you and notices who you are, or I guess what you are, and she's like, my apologies. Do you hail from the higher king? I apologize for my son's behavior. He's been a bit difficult to handle. What is your name? You see her really try to pat herself down, to calm herself back down. You even see the guy who looked like he was about to, jump into hands to, defend her in some way, back down immediately, seeing that there is an actual elf here. Because they are held with high honor.
I gotta try to remember the naming schemes. Were they named after seasons when they got that high, or was that only a very specific one?
The highest of elders are the ones that are the Eladrins. They're the ones that are the season based. There's only 4 of them. Okay. Below that, you have the high elves. They're the tier below.
Yeah, what did we name the girl's dad? What was his name?
Let me look that real fast because I have the sheet.
Because I want this guy to be similar tier to him, so not super high up, but still pretty up there.
Let me look at this. Let me find it. Okay. So, fun fact, we did not name him.
Shit, okay.
Yep. Woo.
Gotta come up with a name.
Her name was Shivani. Welcome back, Damien.
Shivani, which means trustworthy.
Yeah. Would he be loyal or something?
Probably. Give me a second.
This is how we name our elves, I guess.
Yeah, but yeah,
it is. It is.
Wow, that is
the one character we forgot to
really
fucking name. We named all the guys you character hates, but didn't name him.
Adverse isn't terrible.
Adverse?
Adverice.
Adverse.
Yeah, let's go with that. Adverice, which, by the way, stands for greed.
Isn't that avarice?
I was gonna say adverse, but it's spelled avarice. So, I guess whichever one you want to say. How are you going to pronounce it?
So
Avarice.
his name is Avarice?
Well, Shivani is that is a synonym for trustworthiness. So it's it kind of is the same line of thinking.
So
it doesn't sound too bad. It's only a temporary name anyway. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's fine. We can fix this later on if we need to. It really won't hurt too many things. But anyways, continue as they are much preferably trying to make themselves look better.
He raises his nose to her, knowing what she is, feeling it directly himself, and he goes, "You and your primitive tongue you choose to speak for reasons beyond me. You could call me Avarice."
She recognizes the name, being someone who, as you can tell, she is effective of royalty to an extent of her own. She would definitely know someone who is high regard in the Elven Kingdom, and she looks at you
because of who she married.
Yes, she looks at you and immediately is just like, Lord Avarice, I am so sorry. I should have known you were coming. I was not aware of your appearance here. Is there anything I can do for you? I know the Elven Kingdom barely sends you out except for very important business. So there must be something that you are in need of me.
Yes, we have recently become interested in the port, and for your discretion or your desire, the city of Gildenyost itself. I would like to speak with your lord husband in deep discussion about this.
He's currently with a meeting with one of the... And she whispers...
Yes,
she
he
waves
immediately
the...
interrupts
Hold
her.
on. She looks over at the guy and he, the Nobleman, and says, "Go now, I will talk to him personally." And he nods and he says, "Yes, my lady." And he walks out, and you see the same with the maid. And all in general earshot immediately start to wander out of the room, as to allow you a form of privacy. I'll make sure I got
It's
it
about
right.
this time that they would have been walking down the hallway,
Yes.
so they can.
And
probably
this is the
enter
part
around
where
this.
you guys would definitely be hearing this conversation occur, as everyone else is kind of making their way down the hallway. Do you guys do anything, or are you going to be lending an ear?
Is there anything I can do? Like,
That's up to
You
you.
walk around the corner, you can do whatever.
Yeah.
I walk. So, would have I heard him declare his name as Avarice from around there, or?
Oh yeah, easily.
Probably.
He's being as
Like I
pompous
said,
and as
he's not
loud as he can.
pompous.
Yeah.
Pan comes around the corner. It's like, oh, Avarice! I didn't know you would be here too.
Burke quickly falling behind, trying to not make himself look the fool. And she quickly, you see Lady Hurst turn around and be like, do you? I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. Do you know of Avarice himself?
Once Avarice interrupts her, yes, I had the fortunate, he really stresses the word, chance of meeting these two in your ballroom.
Wonderful that you are meeting some of my acquaintances here in Gildenyost. May I ask that we have privacy? We are about to discuss things about the Lord. My husband, of course. She says that to Pan, and at this time, Burke will be like,
No, he did.
he'll walk and like, "I'm sorry for barging in on this occasion. We were just passing by, just to to congratulate and everything."
Yes, and unfortunately, I'm not in the best of mental state right now. The ballroom is quite
Boisterous.
and yes. However, I heard about the horrible situation that happened to you with your belongings, and
You see
being
her
a
immediately start to get back to that
former
emotional
worker.
state.
yeah, and she goes, and having been a former worker of a certain tavern type area, word does kind of spread a little quickly about the type of
Please
things
tell
that go
me you
missing.
don't know, do you?
I do, and don't worry, honey, here you go. And she reaches into her pocket and pulls out the box, but she makes sure to hand it over to her
Yeah.
discreetly. It's like, here you go. Here's a replacement for you.
She looks at the box, and her eyes widen, and she looks up at you and
Oh
says,
my God.
You found it? But what rapscallion had it? I should know his name post haste.
Sweetie, I did not find it. In my line of work, items like these are a very common thing to find.
You mean you had this made for me?
Of course.
She
we
immediately
are
gets up
honored-
and hugs you
Wait a minute,
immediately.
that would be. Well, hold on.
Not-
Pause the brakes. Because you had this made for me. How would you know that she needed that?
Because the conversation that had just been had.
Again.
That
That
basically,
just been had?
yes,
You-
Pan
you
just
brought a
said
gift
she
from
recognized
days
that
beforehand?
this gift has been missing and that she had worked to get
How
her a
would she know that
replacement.
the gift was missing? It was a secret. It was
Because-
a secret gift.
Because she said the word got
How would she
around.
know that?
Because she told
Because
In the note, it said that she told other people. There are specific people
Okay.
about this, and Pan, disguising herself as a person who gets around,
I know.
would
Woman of the night.
yes, that type of word would definitely reach someone of that type of work.
Okay, I mean, I don't think it would, but fair enough. Whatever. It's your world.
And
But-
anyways, so she goes. Fuck. What was she gonna say now before I got interrupted?
In this moment, she gets up and she hugs you and says, "Oh, thank you, dear. May I have your name? How did you?" She looks at the. Was it in? You gave her the box with the ring in it, right?
Yeah.
She looks at it and opens it kind of sheepishly. Is like, "How did you get the right size?" She puts it in her pocket, or like this side area of her dress.
My dear, there are some veteran patrons of the area, and let's just say before Lord Hurst met you, you know. I don't
She
think
puts
Warren
she
could
puts
have
her hand over her mouth. He didn't.
I'm sorry you have to hear from me. dear.
Make a persuasion
I
check
do not.
at advantage because she's in distress.
Okay. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. For whatever reason, when it comes to persuasion, deception, my rolls are just shit.
There you
Oh, let's
go.
find out.
Where is-
It's at advantage.
That's persuasion. Oh god.
She
That's
great.
she looks at you and she furrows her brows and she says, I thank you for the gift, but I do not believe my husband would, no offense, mess with a woman of your type. But I sincerely do thank you for your gift. But I must ask
That's
you
the kind
to.
of company you keep.
She immediately turns to Albatross, and she says, "Oh, of course not. This is a passing associate. But I assure you, this is good enough. You can leave now. Thank you for your help." And Burke will come behind you and says, "Oh, yes, my dear. We should make our way around back to the someplace we can sit. Maybe over in the corner back there."
Wait, I just realized something.
What?
Albatross is a ghost, right?
Yeah.
No.
No. He's a vampire, but he's in disguise.
Not Albatross. Sorry. Damien.
Damien is, yes,
Yeah.
somewhat.
Does he count as undeath?
You would be the definition of undeath. Yes.
Oh wait,
You-
could you see me while I'm invisible?
Yes, you
Yeah.
could. Yes, you could.
Gee.
Yep, my bad.
Yeah.
So,
Seeing the smoke billowing up, Pan just sort of pretends she's stretching her neck, but signals for
I'm not-
Damien to
I'm not
follow.
over
no,
here.
yeah, sorry.
I'm not
Damien,
okay.
Damien went upstairs. Yeah, he's
Okay.
just there for the camera.
Oh, okay. My bad.
But yeah, Burke immediately follows Pan out. He says, "Oh yes, come here. Let's go find a place for you to patiently wait for your headache to go away." There's a good day, madam and sir, and he leaves with Pan. And she looks feverishly back at you. He says, "I'm so sorry." And what were you gonna say, Pan?
Oh no, I was just saying that I have an idea.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You
How much longer are we
invite
gonna
people.
go?
Huh?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I have a
longer
spot
do
to
we-
stop in mind, and we'll probably be ending it here with Damien in a little bit.
Okay.
But we're going to get this little conversation done, then we'll move to Damien.
You invite people like that to your parties. He gazes over her, unimpressed, obviously unimpressed.
Yeah.
He
She
continues. It seems shitting for
she
someone.
waves her hand
your
back
kind.
and forth really fast. Says, Nonsense. She is but a guest of the current. She does not visit very often. I honestly don't know how really Willie could ever meet any woman besides such as those. But he only ever comes once a few years. I apologize. But to the conversation we were having before, he is rather busy because she kind of walks over to you and she's like, "So I assume," and she whispers, I assume you have heard of the inventory he has recently taken hold of. Most news like that travels in this area, and he had specifically asked for the assistance of one of the hunters to help pass the word along, if you will, for a favor from the Pope.
The Pope?
Yes.
You're asking favors of the Pope now.
As you know, he is a very powerful man. His favor in Terramar honestly rivals almost, but not quite, the Elven Kingdom. You of all people should know this. He may be just a man, but he's one of, if not the most powerful of man. But his favor would help Gildan Yost. Any help with Gildan Yost is any good help.
That is actually precisely why I'm here. Like I said, we have taken interest in your city.
Would you wish to sponsor Gildan Yost as well?
We'll make... I need you to feel the situation out, but potentiality, yes.
And as you say this, we will then move to the second floor, where our boy Damien is now sneaking up into. I moved you, but I didn't move myself. That's funny.
It's so dark in here,
Yep.
here.
Everyone, if you can see my little blip, put your icons right here, so you can see what
We
Damien
cannot.
will
No,
be
I
seeing.
can't see
You
it.
can't?
Your
Okay,
blip
then I will.
blacked
I
out.
will put them on here. So Damien, Albatross, Gug,
Yay!
Pan.
No way.
All right. So Damien, you sneakily round. Oh, let me adjust your token with the sneaky boy. There we go. You sneakily round the corner, and no one being wiser of your whereabouts, you make it up the hall. You look to the right. You look to the left. You see clearly. Hold on, let me actually open some of these doors. You see maids walking out of what looks like living spaces as they continue down doing the things, and you see some of the servers walking out with drinks and other things from these other rooms. Actually, be the other one that they had the drinks out of. But either way, you see them all like filtering through and running around. It is very apparent that this side of the second floor is the living space for the maids and the servers, but also the storage space for some of the supplies the manor has. And as you are looking around, I'll just move these guys around. They're just, we'll say she's walking downstairs. As you're looking around, you investigate these rooms. I don't know where all these are closed. I really thought I opened them all. You see here this, a maid is just in her bed, trying to probably get off of a drunken stupor, and their inventories of their own items and personal effects are in these little trunks that you can see her kind of like digging through, probably trying to get a new pair of clothing. And it is the same for the rooms above. More men walking out of them, getting looks to be changing shifts possibly. And they are walking around. You see guards surveying the area, and as you filter through, well, you recognize these are not the rooms you had been hearing whispers of in relation to Hurst in any way, but you quickly dart your way down to the other side of the room. You will notice that some of them, I'm just going to open one of them, you will notice that these are immediately noticeable to be guest rooms and some living rooms for others that are here. But as you get to this one door, you notice it is immediately locked. But you hear voices speaking on the other side of the door. What do you do?
Sorry. Fine phase.
This is actually a perfect opportunity to try to phase.
Are you?
Yes,
We're gonna get
absolutely.
really good
That's
or
what I'm
really
doing.
bad.
All right, let me look at you.
And that's the end of the episode. He runs through the door and we don't get to see what happens.
Nope. Let me
Next
look
time on
at
Dragon Ball
your,
Z.
I think it's emotional damage. Okay, so here's what you're going to do.
Emotional damage.
You, because you have...
Last time, what you did was had me roll dexterity. I
Was it
think
dexterity?
was.
No, I think it's wisdom to, like, control your
Oh no, yeah, it was
capability.
wisdom. It was wisdom.
So you hear the voices. You hear what sounds like two men talking by this door, and you steel yourself and you think, I want to know what's inside this door. And with that, roll me a wisdom save.
Ooh.
Oh.
You try, but you do not feel that you are able to phase through.
I'm not going ghost.
Our chosen one has failed.
Here's what I will say. I will give you one more shot to try and phase through the door. The AC or the DC for this will be a little higher if you want to do it again.
He's really trying to give you a chance.
This is the only chance you'll have of phasing.
Let me listen first.
You're gonna listen?
Let me listen first.
Roll me a perception check. The door is rather thick. That it's our. Oh, then that would be a 7.
7.
Yeah.
So still not that much. This door is rather. It's thick. It is hard wood. Very, very good at canceling sound. It would seem. You hear just mumbling.
I forget. What did we even come here to do?
Came here to rescue the guy. To rescue some prison dude.
I will say.
I couldn't remember the guy either.
With this, it isn't enough to fully phase, but you are enough to get your head through the door only. The rest of you seems to be stuck on the other side, not able to fully force the way through this door. But your head is all you needed to get through. As you see in the corner, and I'll open this door for you now. As your head pokes through, you see in the corner another half-elf man talking to a rather interesting-looking hooded figure in black. The half-elf man then looks, and he's talking to this man while sitting down in a chair, and he says, I don't care what you do with him, as long as words of his discovery are under my name. Do I make myself clear, Hunter? You hear then the hooded figure say, Of course, sir. He will be most pleased when he learns of your findings. That creature knows far too much anyhow. But rest assured, once it's been relocated to the Unseen, the information it has will be well worth its weight in luck. Hurst will then reply saying, Oh, that thing has no luck left, I'm afraid. I had Ichabod claim the estate a little souvenir. And as he says this, you see Hurst dangle a small, gray rabbit foot from a chain. The hooded figure then laughs and says, I guess not. Well then, I guess this concludes our chat. I'll be off then. Remember, Hurst, we were never here, nor was that creature. You understand? Hurst then smirks and slowly nods. He says, Perfectly. And that is where we'll be ending the episode.
You
Nice.
bitch.
I think I realize a problem that we've gotten ourselves into here. My disguise might be too good. Like, oof.
Can I try something before we end the episode?
What are you wanting to do? Before we fully
wanting to try-
shut it down.
I'm wanting to try and sneak up onto the second floor, but I have a way that I'm thinking of doing it.
Oh no.
You don't need to sneak up on the second floor. But fine.
What is your way?
Really
Because
wanna do it.
we could save this for the next episode, but I want to hear what you're offering.
The amethyst fog rounds.
That might cause an uproar if you do that. So mysterious fog filling the space would be very hectic.
Yeah, especially when you have someone who has immediate access to the second floor.
Yeah.
It's like,
I would say,
No.
even though you are a wild card, you would know that would be too wild for this occasion. But yes, there we go. That is the end of the episode. Thank you all for watching. Hope you had fun with us this fine evening. We are going to be heading off the dump and we'll see you all next time. Go check on the description and join everyone who's in this call if they have anything that is there to be joined. But we'll be heading out for the time being. See y'all next time. Also, be prepared for next week's Saturday because that's when something fun's going to be coming. Bye!